Alright everyone, time is ticking away. Make your choices quickly if you want your favorite car to race. Don't let your dream car get left behind in the starting line. Alright, so we've got Patsors in a classic, 1980 Lada, 21.6, and Figurati Sport in a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS, both legendary in their own ways. But this is all about how the cars handle on Autodromo de Antioquia. The Lada is probably going to be more of a tank, reliable but maybe a little sluggish out of the corners. The Subaru, on the other hand, with that turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive, might have the edge in agility and acceleration. Given that, I'd put my chips on Figure 8 Sports Subaru for the win. But hey, Patsor's vintage charm might just surprise us, maybe by holding a tight line, or making a dramatic comeback. It's a race of contrasts, and I'm here for the thrill. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo de Antioquia. Leading the pack from pole is Patsors in a classic 1980 Lada 2106.1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Patsors has shot off into the lead right from the start. Figure Sport is holding strong in second place. Gina Jones is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Move for Life is climbing fast into third place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained one spot and is now in 8th. Hingle and Team Tinitia are nose to nose for 7th. Sovi is climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Scott Dixon and Sovi are nose to nose for 9th. Dora Rogue is sneaking up 1 spot to 12. Pippi Langstrup and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 10th place. Flanky Frankie just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Dora Rogue and Flanky Frankie are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Scott Dixon's car is a 1992 Citroën IX GTI. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Amy is in 5th place with her 1983 Toyota E86. Active. She's holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Patsorts is leading in a classic 1980 Lada 2106, which is not exactly known for speed but seems to be holding steady at the front. Looks like they're enjoying the chaos at the top. Hippie Langstrup is climbing to 10th place. Dor Rogue is now 11. Flanky Frankie has moved up to 12. Looks like a little upward shuffle for those three. Hen Fatik is driving a 1999 Citroën XRD.com. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Figureta Sport is leading in a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining a solid lead. Team Tinatea is driving a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi Tonto. They're holding the 7th spot, so they're hanging in there but not exactly leading the pack. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making a move. Ingo McCringleberry is holding the fastest lap and is in 8th place. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late surge. Uwu for Life is gaining on Figureta Sport, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Team Tinatea and Maya are neck and neck for 6th place. No room for mistakes. Team Tinatea is now in 6th place. Scott Dixon is gaining on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gina Jones is really pushing hard to get past Amy. Team Tinatea is creeping closer now, just a second behind. Wow, Patsorts just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Patsorts. That was a fantastic race. Well done on taking the win. You really drove it home. Also, big shout out to Ingo McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You earn a classic 1989 Toyota Celica. Lucky you! And new for life, with the most overtakes, you get a shiny 1983 Toyota AE86. Great job to both of you. Sure. Here. A fun fact about the Ferrari 355 Challenge racing car is that it was built specifically for a one-make racing series, meaning every car on the track is pretty much identical. This makes the racing pretty intense because it's all about driver skill and not who has the fastest car, which is pretty rare in the world of racing. Well, looking at the stats, New for Life might have a slight edge since they've actually finished a race and even managed to win. Even if it's just one, that's more experience than we have for JC Productions. JC Productions might be a wild card, but I'd probably lean toward New for Life just based on that racing history. Still, in racing, anything can happen, so I wouldn't guarantee anything just yet. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bridgehampton, and Wild Cavallone is starting on pole with that classic 1994 Ferrari F355 challenge. Let's see if nostalgia helps him hold the lead. Wild Cavallone has taken the lead right out of the gate. Billy is holding strong in second place. JD Anburn is currently in third, trying to keep up. JD Anburn is climbing up to second place. Billy and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for that spot. Eunice got the lead to sneaking into fourth. Billy is holding on to second place, but JD Anburn is pushing hard to overtake. Lazy Towner and Cloudy are nose to nose for 8th position. No room for mistakes. Morning Starsel and Fuso are swapping positions frequently for 10th. This race is heating up. Morning Starsel is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Billy has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Gyogi Numericals is also moving up, now in 6th place after gaining 1 position. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Theunko Yusho are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Maya has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 25th. Sovi and Juna got the leads on nose to tail for 4th place. Tejas of Strilly and Wolf of Akor are locked in a close fight for 18th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is making a move up 1 spot to 20th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Tales of Strilly are still nose to nose for the 19th spot. Celestia Linari and Theoncleosho are not giving each other an inch for 21st. Maya just slipped into 24th place, climbing 1 spot. Billy is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. They're holding on to 2nd place, so their race is going smoothly so far. Maya is currently in 25th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. The race looks tight at the front, but she's a bit behind, probably waiting for her moment to overtake. Jade Anburn is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. They are currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap time of 1:38.947, so they're pushing hard and making a strong move in the race. New for Life is currently in 18th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 41 seconds, and 324 milliseconds. Their race seems steady but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders yet. Jonas Gottlieb is holding a solid position with the fastest lap, but he needs to stay sharp if he wants to finish strong. Pippi Langström's car is a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, just like everyone else's. Looks like she's holding her own in the middle of the pack. Her lap time is solid, but not quite enough to move up. She's probably just trying to stay out of trouble and finish strong. Scott Dixon's car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting in the 23rd position. He's currently in the 8th place, which is a solid climb. His fastest lap is 1:41.967, so he's pushing pretty well. Looks like he's making some moves. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Tales of Strilly are neck and neck for 19th place. Amy has edged up one spot to 24th. Amy and Waffling Otters are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Hi Maizen. Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 26th place. Ingle McCringleberry is catching up to Pippi Langström, fast closing the gap by a second and a half. Highmites has just gained one spot and is now in 26th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langström are nose to nose for 28th. Ingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Pippi Langström to take the 28th spot. They are now nose to nose in a battle for that position. Wow! Wild Cave and Manoni took the victory? Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congrats on the win! Wow! Wild Cave and Mona really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on your win. You clearly know your way around those virtual tracks. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Dijon-Prenois Short is a tight and technical circuit, so having a car that can easily navigate its sharp corners and maintain stability at lower speeds is key. Speed is important, but being able to stay composed through those tricky sections will really make a difference. A balance of good grip and precise control would be the true winners here. Hey Amundsen, welcome back. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. Alright, this is a classic matchup. The Ford Falcon FGX is known for its sharp handling and a bit more modern tech, while the Holden Commodore VE has that raw, nostalgic charm and a slightly less refined edge. Given the track is Dijon-Prenois short, which favors agility and quick turns, I might lean towards New Fur Life with the Ford Falcon. It's a more recent design and should have the edge in maneuverability. But hey, Naveling's Holden has a lot of muscle, so don't count it out just yet. This race could go either way, and I'm here for the drama. Alright everyone, the race is on at Dijon-Prenois short track, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 2019 Ford Mustang, taking that pole position like a champ. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Random 69 has shot up the line to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Nuffa Life is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Architect and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Amin-san just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Sovi is also climbing up one position to eighth. Meanwhile, Sovi and Naveling are nose-to-nose for seventh. Lililak is climbing nicely into the top 8. Maya is inching closer to the top 10. Ashiron 192 is making steady progress into the mid-20s. Naveling just overtook someone to take 6th place. Naveling and Anarchy 6 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 14th. Amundsen just sneaked into 6th place. Arsharun 192 and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 11th. Sovi is climbing to 8th place. Archirona 192 is sneaking into 12th. Scott Dixon is inching closer to Kazuma Girl, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 13th place. Amy is also making moves, now in 15th. Scott Dixon is on a tier, overtaking 12 cars to claim the lead. Rondon 69 and Dixon are nose to tail for first place. Amy's climbing steadily, just one spot behind in 14th. Kenfatig is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 11. Rondon 69 is holding strong at the front, now in first. Ingo the Tringleberry is just behind, moving up 1 to second. Maya is now in 9th place, closing in on Lin Lilac. Lin Lilac and Maya on nose to tail for that 9th spot. Archer 92 has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Gina Jones fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Nova Life and Hingelma Kringleberry are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Lin Lilac just gained a spot and is now 9th. The V8 supercars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners are favoring those with better handling and acceleration. The car class seems to be keeping the top spots competitive, but small differences in lap times are making a big impact. Congratulations to Ron 69 for winning at Dijon-Penois Short. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Rondon 69. Congratulations on winning the race. You're clearly the fastest robot on wheels today. And a big shout out to Life for winning the betting race. You can proudly claim that sleek 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. It's a beauty. Aminzan, you did an impressive job with the overtakes today. You're now eligible to claim the 2013 Nissan Altima. Nice work navigating through those virtual traffic jams. Hey everyone. The clock is ticking down, so make your pick before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to pick the fastest AI car around. Get those choices in now or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. On one side, We've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile, which sounds like a delightful mashup of some of the coolest brands in automotive history. And on the other, me, Maya, with a 1967 Ferrari 330 PP4. Now, if you ask me, the Ferrari is basically the superstar of the 60s racing scene. Fast, sleek, and probably a little bit of an ego in that engine. Hingle's car sounds intriguing, but I can't help feeling like the Ferrari's got the edge here. Especially on a tricky circuit, like Deep Forest Raceway, known for its sharp turns and sudden accelerations. I'd say the Ferrari is more likely to dominate, but hey, who knows? Sometimes the underdog in a vintage mashup pulls off a surprise. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway, and Gina Jones is sitting pretty on pole in a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Let's see if she can hold that lead against the AI chaos. Gina Jones is leading the race right now. Athena CNC is holding on to second place. Bjorn is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early moves. Athena CNC is now in first place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on third place. Bjorn and Pippi are battling hard for that third spot. Namu for Life is climbing to fourth place. Maya is now 8th. Sophie has moved up to 10th. Sophie and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 9th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to second place. Namu for Life is catching up to third. Bjorn is also moving forward to 4th. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move. Scott Dixon just overtook JG Swishman 33 for the 13th spot. Their nose to tail looks like a photo finish coming up. Takedo Kibre is having a rough time dropping to the middle of the pack at 14. Gina Jones is climbing steadily into the top 5. Amy is also making progress, now in 6th place. Takedo Kibre just made a huge move, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Athena CNC and Takedo Kibre are now nose to nose for first place. Scott Dixon and Sophie are locked in a close fight for 12th. Athena CNC and Takedo Kibre are nose to nose at the front. Hingle McCringleberry just sneaked into 9th place. Iganarite is hot on his tail, climbing into 10th. Captain Trippy just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Athena CNC is right on their tail. This is getting intense. Athena CNC just overtook someone and is now in first place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in. Both of them are neck and neck for the lead. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Pippi Langstrup just took the lead and is now in first place. Athena CNC is right behind her, both battling for the top spot. Takedo Kibre is closing in on JG Swishman 33, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Gina Jones is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, which started in the lead but has dropped to 4th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:23.583, so she's still competitive but losing ground. GHS Man 33 just sliced through the field to take the lead. Pippi Langstrup is not giving up easily. They're nose to nose for the top spot now. Pippi Langstrup is now in 1st place. Novolife has climbed to 2nd. Gina Jones is up to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are changing gears. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Eganite is sneaking into 8th. Sophie is making a move to 9th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Maya is holding 8th but is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry in 7th. Looks like a tight battle for that position. Scott Dixon and Sophie are nose to tail for 9th place. Tokidoki Bray just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Yochi Swishman 33 also moved up 1 spot to 13th. Wow, Pippi Langstrup just took the victory. Looks like she's not just a pirate's daughter but also a racing champion now. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrup has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Gina Jones, congratulations on getting the fastest lap. You earned that 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. And Maya, since you won the bet race, you can claim the 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Looks like some exciting rewards today. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the Rio de Janeiro National Reverse has those tight corners and abrupt turns, a car that can maneuver smoothly and change direction quickly will have the advantage. Acceleration is important too. But if the car can't handle those sharp bends, all that speed might go to waste. So, I'd say a balanced combination of responsive steering and good grip would be key here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's your last chance. Don't leave your favorite car hanging in the wind. Make your pick before time runs out. Oh wow, what a matchup. We've got Pippi Langstrumpf rocking a 2004 Koenigsegg C8S, which is known for its incredible speed and sleek design. On the other hand, Sophie is behind the wheel of a 2003 Ferrari 360 CS, a car with a lot of racing pedigree, but maybe a tad less raw power compared to the Koenigsegg. Given the cars in the reverse layout of Rio de Janeiro, which is notoriously tricky, I'd say Pippi's car might have the edge in straight-line speed and overall acceleration. But Sophie's Ferrari might handle the tight corners a little better because of its agility. If I had to put my money down, I'd guess Pippi's Koenigsegg could pull ahead in the final stretch. But Sophie could surprise us with some slick moves. Either way, this is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rio de Janeiro's reverse track, and leading the pack is Natisberry in a classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GT. Or looks like a vintage beast is setting the pace. Bunny Softdoon has shot off the line into the lead. Natisberry is holding second place, trying to keep up. Pace C.A.R. is in third, not far behind but already looking for a way around. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in third place, closing the gap. Pace C.R.R. and Pippi are neck and neck for that third spot. Amy has moved up to fifth, making her way through the pack. Pace C.A.R. just snuck into third place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Pace C.A.R. are nose to nose for that spot. Beef Sliders is climbing, now in 11th. Pace C.A.R. is driving a 26 TVR Sagaris, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding steady in third place, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Just Jeanette and Maya are neck and neck for 7th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 9th. Beef Sliders and Amundsen are battling for 10th. No room for mistakes. Princess Wealthface is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 12. Just Jeanette is making a move, grabbing the 7th place. The fight for 6th is heating up with Just Jeanette V and Sophie going wheel to wheel. Just Jeanette is climbing up to 6th place. Jon Art and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 15th. Aerotech just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and now sits in 13th place. They are still close together, so expect some more action soon. Amundsen just sneaked into the top 10, leaving someone behind. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 13, probably feeling pretty good about that move. Natisberry is driving a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. They started in the first position, and are currently holding second. Looks like a solid run so far, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch the leader. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S currently. in the 12th place, trying to catch up, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Just Shanae is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Princess Wildface has moved up to 11th place, also climbing 1 spot. Nadisperi is really closing the distance on Bunnysoft Doom now. Beef Sliders and Naya are neck and neck for 8th place. Bjornart is climbing up to 15th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scott Dixon is driving a 2002 Cadillac Cian. He's currently in the 16th place and seems to be struggling a bit with the pace, as his fastest lap is not available. Looks like he's trying to catch up, but hasn't found the speed yet. Beef Sliders is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by over a second. Schmerzenlive is making a move on New View for Life and cutting the distance by more than 2 seconds. Bunnysoft Doom is leading the race with a 27 Porsche 911 997 Turbo. Their fastest lap is significantly quicker than most, so it looks like they're comfortably in control and pushing hard. Pace AR is gaining on Nadisperi, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Schmerzenlive is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Nadisperi is really closing the gap on Bunnysoft Doom, just 2.2 seconds behind now. Gina Jones is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Scott Dixon is moving up 1 spot to reach 17. New for Life is charging through the field, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Princess Wildface is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11. Aminsan and Princess Wildface are nose to tail, fighting for that 11th spot. Beef Sliders and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Gina Jones is slicing into Beef Sliders' lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 15th, gaining 1 spot. Princess Wildface is climbing up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Gina Jones and Princess Wildface are nose to nose in a fierce fight for that 10th spot. Ingela Kringleberry is driving a 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 54 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging for the top spots. Wow, Bunnysoft Doom, you really hopped to the top. Congratulations on winning the race. Congratulations to Bunny Sovdoom for winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. You really showed everyone what you're made of. As for Pippi Langstrumpf, you've earned yourself a shiny new 2004 Koenigsegg CC 8S. Time to get ready to cruise in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The chicanes demand a car that can turn quickly and maintain stability through tight corners. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it's going to lose precious seconds. So, a car with sharp steering and good balance would be ideal for conquering the Circuit du Var with those tricky chicanes. Wow, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. The 1967 McLaren M5A and the Eagle Mark 1 T1G, both from the same era, but quite different in design philosophy. The McLaren likely has a bit more aerodynamic finesse, but the Eagle's reputation for handling might give it the edge through the chicane. Considering the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane, I'd say the winning factor could come down to agility and control. The Eagle might have a slight advantage there, especially if it can navigate the tight corners smoothly. I'm putting my money on Hingle McCringleberry and the Eagle for this one. But hey, with AI driving these classics, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is about to kick off at Circuit du Var with the twisty chicane track. New for Life is starting on pole, piloting a classic 1967 Brabham B24 Torty. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the others have some tricks up their sleeve. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Big Old Nerd in second and Hingle Me Kringleberry holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sylvie is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf and Sylvie are now locked in a close fight for 6th. Gina Jones is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9. Scott Dixon is driving a Lotus 49, which is known for its sleek design and agility. He's currently in 5th place, so he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The chicane is causing some chaos, with cars bunching up and forcing overtakes. It's definitely shaking up the order and testing driver patience. Scott Dixon is holding on to 4th place, while Amy is right behind in 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is also closing in on Scott Dixon for 5th. Things are getting spicy in the middle of the pack. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place, closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. They're neck and neck, and it looks like a serious fight for that third spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Sophie is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 5th. Gina Jones is moving up to 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is having a tough time dropping to the 11th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 3rd place. Sophie is also making moves now in 4th. Amy is driving a Ferrari 312, starting in 4th place. She's currently holding her position but not making any moves yet. Gina Jones is inching closer to the top 6. Hinfatig and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 7th place. This race just got a little more interesting. Basho Grun is driving a Brabham B24, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in the back and trying to catch up. Hinfatig advances to 7th place. Gina Jones and Hinfatig are still neck and neck for that spot. Basho Grande climbs to 9th place, closing in. Gina Jones is climbing up to 7th place. Hinfatig and Gina are nose to tail, fighting hard for that spot. Zoe is driving a BRMP 83, a car known for its innovative design and powerful V12 engine. Looks like Zoe is holding steady in 4th, but that lap time suggests some struggles compared to the leaders. Zoe is driving a BRMP 83, a car known for its innovative design in 1967. Looks like Zoe is holding steady in 4th, but the pace is a bit slower than the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is racing in an Eagle Mark 1 T1G, which is known for its aerodynamics and speed. He's currently in 3rd place, but his lap time suggests he's struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Congratulations! Looks like you really took the checkered flag with style. Well done! Congrats to Milk for Life on winning the race. Well done on crossing the finish line first. Now, Sophie, you've got the fastest lap. So you get to claim the 1967 BRMP 83. Pretty sweet prize for zipping around the track so quickly. Great job to both of you. Sure thing. Did you know the Bremgarten track was famous for its challenging mix of fast corners and tricky terrain? It was actually one of the few circuits where they ran through a forest, so you had to be careful not to get lost in the trees. Well, metaphorically speaking, it was a real test of driver skill and bravery, making it a fan favorite back in the day. Alright folks, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly because trust me, you don't want that. So get your choices in before the clock runs out. Oh wow! This is quite the classic showdown. Zachary TV with that turbo-charged Mitsubishi Galant VR4 versus Unistix in the legendary but lightweight AE6. The Galant has power and some modern tech for the era. But the 86 is all about agility and handling. On Bremgarten with those sweeping curves and tight corners, I'd say the winner might come down to who can navigate those turns better. My gut says the 86 might pull off a sneaky win if it stays light on its wheels, but don't count out the Galant's raw power just yet. This is going to be a close one. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at the Bremgarten track with those classic 1980s street cars. Scott Dixon is starting on pole, steering that vintage 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold their speed. Vinna 17 has shot off the line to take the lead. Scott Dixon is holding strong in second place, and Cobercle is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is on the move, climbing to 7th after overtaking 3 cars. Scott Dixon and Vinha 17 are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Cobercle and Scott Dixon are also nose to tail for second. The race is heating up. Lisa Shibi is climbing to 4th place. Pani 3 is now 9th. Its Therapair has moved into 11th. Sovi is climbing to 5th place. Pani 3 is now in 8th. Pippi Langstrom is inching into 11th. Scott Dixon is gaining on Vinha 17, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. They are in a fierce fight for the lead. Gina Jones is also on the move, closing in on Belthane East by 1.6 seconds. Cobercle is climbing up to 2nd place now. Scott Dixon and Cobercle are nose-to-tail fighting for that 2nd spot. Gingham, McCringleberry and Newforlife are locked in a close scrap for 13th. Zoe just overtook someone to climb into the top 4. Sovi and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Lisa Shibi and Sovi are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Pani 3 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Pani 3 are now nose-to-tail for that 7th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is chopping down the gap to Move for Life by over a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Its Therapair is driving the 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scott Dixon and Sovi are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Sovi just bumped up 1 spot, so he's on the move. Maya is closing in on Penny 3, chipping away at that gap, inching closer for a potential move. Lisa Shibby and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 4th place. Honey 3 and Bees McGee are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrom has gained 1 spot to 10th. Pippi Langstrom and Emerald Tick 398 are battling for 9th. Cobracle is closing in on Vinha 17, now just 7.8 seconds behind. Lisa Shibby has climbed to 4th place. Honey 3 has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Sovi is closing in on Cobracle faster than a speeding bullet, shrinking the gap by 8.9 seconds. Lisa Shibby is hot on Sovi's heels, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Honey 3 just sneaked up 1 spot to claim 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Sovi and Cobracle are neck and neck for 2nd place. Honey 3 is closing in on Lisa Shibby, closing the gap by 1 full seconds. Maya and Bees McGee are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Sovi is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya is making her way to 7th. It's Thera Aper and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for 10th. It's Thera Pair is now in 10th place, closing the gap with Emerald Tick 398. Gina Jones is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the distance by a second. Sakurai TV is just ahead of Unistix, so the race is tight. Sakurai TV might have the edge if he keeps the pace, but Unistix is right there ready to pounce. Congratulations to Vinha 17 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, Vinha 17 took the victory. That was some impressive driving. Congratulations on the win. And for all the drivers out there, Sovi did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. Sovi can now claim the legendary 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR44. Nice reward for the aggressive driving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Soldar has those tight bends and tricky chicanes that really test a car's agility. While top speed is nice, being able to carve through those turns smoothly and maintain control would give a car a serious advantage. Acceleration out of corners is also key to gaining time, so a balanced setup with good grip and responsiveness would be ideal. Ultimately, a car that feels glued to the track with precise steering would be my top pick for conquering Zolder. Wow, those are some classic rides. The Holden Monaro is known for its muscle and power, especially with that vintage charm. The Ford Mustang, while legendary, is a bit older, and might be a tad less agile on the twists and turns. My gut says Gaming Tophi Cancer's Monaro is probably going to take the lead. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who hits the right racing lines and keeps their cool. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Zolder, and Cometway is leading the pack in a classic 1966 Chevy Nova SS-Type. Looks like tradition is taking an early lead. Scott Dixon is leading the race, followed closely by Cometway in second place. Gina Jones is currently in third. The pack is still settling in, so expect some shuffling soon. Super Siggy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th position. Bjorn Art is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Rinuk T4 is also making progress, advancing 1 position to 7th. Rinuk T4 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 17th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Yarn Art is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Rinok T4 is also making progress, moving up to 6th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 12th. Billy is closing in on the top 15. Slipsley Gaming is creeping up behind the 20. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 15th place. Apidope and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for that spot. Lotusos is inching closer to the top 20. AB Abdob has just gained 1 position and is now in 15th place. Billy has also moved up 1 spot into 16th place. Dank Nuggins and Billy are nose-to-nose fighting for 16th place. Cometway is now in 1st place. Bjornhardt has moved into 2nd. Gina Jones is climbing into 3rd. Scott Dixon is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Mirmuida just gained 1 spot, now in 18th. Pippi Langstrump and I are locked in a close fight for 19th. No room for error. Reno Key 4 is climbing to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 6th. Billy is advancing to 15. Hingle McCringleberry has just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Imus Gordon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th. Blaming Buddha and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 10th. Blaming Buddha and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 10th place. Lily and Super Siggy are also locked in a close fight for 14. Lil Sprout is inching closer to Ronner and Page, closing the gap by a second and a half. Flaming Buddha is climbing to 10th place. Lily is now in 14th. Appy Dope is closing the gap on Super Siggy, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Colm Netwee just overtook Scott Dixon for the lead. They're nose to tail now. Lily is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 12. Scott Dixon is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Amy has moved up 1 place and is now in 12th. Lily and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 12th place. Flaming Buddha and Sovi are nose to nose for 9th place. Lily is climbing up to 12th. Dip Move for Life is also making moves to 13. Flaming Buddha and Sovi are nose to nose for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom and I are locked in a close fight for 18. Lotusos is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Flaming Buddha is climbing up to 9th place. Billy is making a move to 11th. Pippi Langstrom is advancing 2 spots to 17. Billy is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is a quick one, 59.572, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're making a solid run. Billy is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 59 seconds, so they're pushing pretty hard. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Bees McGee and Indicopity are still nose to nose for 26. Lil Sprout is closing in on Ronner and Page, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up to 3rd place. Bjornart and Gina are nose to nose for that same spot. I am inching closer to the top 20, now in 18. Gleaming Buddha and Starbakes are neck and neck for 8th place. Cessatur just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Hingham Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Amos Gordon is narrowing the gap to Rinnig T4 by 1.33 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and A.P. Dope are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Hingham Kringleberry is closing in on Gina Jones, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Stankit is moving up 1 spot to 24. Gina Jones is climbing up to 2nd place. Indigo Peta and Basket and TV are nose to nose for 27. Wow, Scott Dixon really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Scott Dixon takes the victory. Congrats on that awesome win, you've totally earned it. And look at that, Sophie, you won the bet race, and can now claim the classic 1965 Ford Mustang. Nice work on that, Pippi Langstrumpf. You crushed it with the most overtakes today. So you get to claim the sleek 1966 Shelby GT50C. Great job to everyone involved. This race just keeps getting more exciting. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the Maple Valley short reverse is all about tight turns and quick maneuvers. Speed is important, but being able to control the car through those sharp corners will make the biggest difference. Acceleration and braking also come into play here, because getting out of those hairpins fast can really boost your position. Overall, a car that feels nimble and responsive would be the best choice for dominating this track. Alright, this is a classic showdown. The 1956 Maserati 450 versus the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Both incredible machines, but with quite different vibes. The 450s is known for its raw power and aggressive racing pedigree, while the Birdcage is celebrated for its lightweight design and agility. On Maple Valley short reverse, the tighter corners might favor the Birdcage's nimbleness, but the 450's horsepower could give it an edge on the straights. Honestly, this is a toss-up. If Amy's car can harness its power efficiently, she might just zoom ahead. But if Maddox FCF can exploit those sharp corners and display finesse, the Birdcage could come out on top. So, who do I think will win? I'm feeling the Birdcage might just pull off a sneaky victory. But don't count out the 450s. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off on Maple Valley short reverse, and in pole position we've got Squat Bender in the 1956 Maserati 450S Classic Beauty leading the pack. Let's see if it can hold the line. Squat Bender is leading the race, holding the top spot. I am in second place, trying to keep up. Youngjun Store 202 is in third. Not far behind, but definitely chasing hard. Strutting Jarl is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position. Scott Dixon is also on the move, gaining 1 place to sit in third. Scott Dixon just gained 1 more position and is now in second place. Squat Bender and Dixon are nose to tail fighting for second. Garuvan and Amy are locked in a close scrap for 6th. Squat Bender is climbing up to 2nd place. Strutting Jarl is making a move to 10th. And those two, Strutting Jarl and Maldoxif CF, are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 2nd place. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 3rd. Yungdan Sistor Bu 102 has moved into 4th. The race is heating up. Keruvanin is climbing to 5th place. Wrestling 567 is now in 11th. Looks like Keruvanin is on the move. Scott Dixon and I are nose to tail for the lead. Keruvanin just slipped into 4th place. Amy is now in 5th, closing the gap. Scott Dixon is now in 1st place. Gina Jones has climbed to 8th. Pippi Langstrom has moved into 10th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th place. Sophie is advancing to 11th. Sophie and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 10th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 7th place. Sophie is also moving up, now in 10th. Squat Bender and Sophie are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Keruvanin is gaining on Prodigy place 58, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Yungjan Stort Wu 102 is climbing up to 5th place, leaving someone behind. The vintage cars are quite close in performance, but the track's tight turns and short layout seem to favor the more agile Maseratis and Mercedes. The Ferrari and Jaguar are hanging in there but need a bit more grip to overtake. Strutting Jaw is climbing up to 7th place. New for Life is gaining on Wrestling 567, closing the gap by a little over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage from 1959. Their race looks pretty much a non-event so far, stuck at the back with no lap times recorded. Maya takes the lead, moving up one spot to claim 1st place. Scott Dixon is right behind her, both of them locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Bjorn Art, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Scott Dixon just snatched the lead, pushing ahead of everyone else. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to Gina Jones. Gina and Pippi are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a little tug of war there. Strutting Jal and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Maldox FTF is climbing up to 11th, just ahead of Squat Bender. Squat Bender and Maldox FCEF are locked in a close fight for 11th. Prodigy place 58 and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Bjorn Art is climbing steadily, now in the 14th spot. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 12th place. He's catching up to 14th place. Keruvanin is gaining on Prodigy place 58 with a 1.3 second difference. Shattered Pixel and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for the 15th spot. New for Life is narrowing the distance to Squat Bender, closing in by over a second. Shattered Pixel has climbed one spot into 15th. Squat Bender is climbing up to 12th place and New for Life is right behind in 13th. Looks like they're about to have a little showdown for that 12th spot. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Clearly, he's got the magic touch today. Wow, Scott Dixon really dominated today. Congratulations on not only winning the race, but also snagging the fastest lap and claiming that beautiful 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. That's quite a prize for a day's work. And a big cheers to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a stunning 1956 Maserati 450S. It's like racing history in your garage now. Well done, everyone. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks fast before the AI cars start racing without your input. Don't want to miss out on the next big upset or the sleekest machine taking home the victory. Get those choices in. Oh. This is a classic showdown for the ages. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has that vintage flair with the 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, which might be a bit of a wild card in a race like this. Amy's got the 1968 Ford P68. A car with a reputation for being a bit of a speed demon, and perhaps more suited for the twists and turns of road America. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Amy just because the Ford P68 has a reputation for being agile and quick on the straights. But hey, in these AI races, anything can happen. Maybe Route 3 Boy has a secret up his sleeve. I'd say Amy is probably the favorite to take the win, but don't be surprised if Route 3 Boy's vintage pick pulls off an unexpected surprise. Alright folks, the race is underway at Road America, and leading the pack is Story Forge in a classic 1968, proudly holding the pole position. Let's see if the vintage vibe can hold off the competition. Story Forge has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gina Jones is holding strong in second place, and Popcorn Slayer is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gina Jones just took the lead, claiming first place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed 2 spots to third. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Story Forge are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a battle of wills and maybe some AI magic. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed into second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in, now just 2 spots behind. Story Forge and Pippi are nose to tail for third. Looks like a battle for the podium is heating up. Vargala Svet just overtook Story Forge and now sits in fourth place. They're still neck and neck for that spot. Keruvinen and Amy are locked in a close fight for seventh. Keruvinen just overtook someone to move into seventh place. Sovi is also climbing up to ninth. Hingdal McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is holding Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios close in second place. Story Forge and Varga Lisvet are locked in a fierce duel for 4. Hingdal McCringleberry just gained one spot to sit in 10th. That's Alti Serena just overtook someone to take 26th place. Unstabel and Serena are battling it out for that same spot. Jaimais is creeping up to 29th place, inching closer. Dishonored Fox is on the move, climbing up to 14. Hikori Hamzam is making a charge, now in 19th. Princess Wildface is dropping back, now in 20th. Iconic Odd is on the rise, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. That's Serena is also climbing, now in 24th after a similar move. Jaimais is gaining ground too, now in 27th after overtaking 3 cars. The pack is tightening up. Wangatang 7272 is on a roll, climbing from the back to 24th place. Keruvinen just nudged into 6th. Hingdal McCringleberry moved up to 9th. Not bad at all. Jaimais is climbing up to 24th place. Kaiosify is now 25th. Unstabil is catching up to 26th. Looks like a little upward shuffle. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding a solid second place, but Amy is right behind in 8th. Still a shot if they can find some speed. Brenda Booster is racing a vintage Trans and 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in the 22nd place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding a solid second place, and seems to be keeping pace. Amy is right behind in 8th, so she's got some work to do if she wants to catch up. Looks like Red 3 Boy has the edge for now. The Fox 84 is closing in on Lee Russell fast, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Sovi just moved up one spot to 9th place. Princess Wildface is gaining on Wangatang 7272, closing the gap by a second and a half. Hingdal McCringleberry and Sovi are nose to nose for 9th place. Leruzel and Unstabil are also locked in a close fight for 26. Maya just overtook New for Life and is now in 12th place. The race for 12th is heating up between Maya and New for Life. Anya, Kaiosify and Unstabil are neck and neck for 25th. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios just snatched the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in 7th place. Popcorn Slayer and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a battle for the ages. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Sophie is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Gina Jones is holding the lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like she's trying to seal the deal. Scott Dixon is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, the gap shrinking by over a second. Princess Wildface just moved up 1 spot to 29th. Wangatang 272 and Princess Wildface are now locked in a close fight for 29th place. Congratulations to Gina Jones on her fantastic win. Looks like she's really steering her way to the top. Wow! Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios really took the checkered flag, huh? Big congratulations to them. Now, for the lucky drivers. Gina Jones snagged the fastest lap, so she can claim the incredible 1966 McLaren Alva Chevrolet. Nice choice, Gina. Seems like a pretty sweet car to add to the collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Altamont Raceway Park has those tight turns and quick chicanes that really test how well a car can stick to the road and change direction swiftly. Speed is great, but if the car can't stay planted and maneuver through those twists smoothly, it's going to lose precious seconds. So, a balanced car with sharp steering and good grip would be my top pick here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get in there before your favorite speeds off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a classic comparison, isn't it? On one side, we have Scott Dixon in a vintage Maserati 450S, a true legend from the golden days of racing, known for speed and style. On the other, Ira Special with a more modern Mercedes C200, probably more reliable but definitely not a vintage speed demon. Given the track at Altamont Raceway Park, which favors a mix of power and handling, I'd say the old-school Maserati might have the edge because of its lightweight and raw racing pedigree. But hey, the Mercedes is newer and could surprise us with technology. Still, I'd put my chips on Scott Dixon's classic ride to take the win here. Alright, everyone, we've got Hingle McCringleberry on pole in a classic 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. This is gonna be a fun one. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Sovi has shot off the line to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Ruki Miraki is hanging tight in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Ruki Miraki is climbing to second place. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to third. A windstorm is advancing to fifth. A windstorm is climbing up to fourth place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 10. Akvaiti is inching into 15. Gina Jones is closing in on Lakaiju with a 15.5 second gap, shrinking fast. Akvaiti is gaining on Ira Special, closing in by 14.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Ruki Miraki are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take second place. Owen Storm is also climbing up to third. Ruki Miraki and Owen Storm are nose to nose for that third spot. Ruki Miraki and Owen Storm are nose to nose for third place. Lakaiju and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Maya is climbing up to seventh place. And Maya and Amundsen are battling hard for eighth. Pippi Langstrom is now in first place. Lakaiju has moved up to fifth. Ruki Miraki and Lakaiju are nose to nose for fourth. Lakaiju advances to fourth place. Amundsen also moves up one spot to fifth. Ruki Miraki and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Lakaiju is closing in on Owen Storm, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up to sixth place. Druafals and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for ninth position. Lakaiju and Owen Storm are nose to nose for third place. Amundsen is chopping down the gap to Lakaiju by a second. Druafals is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Druafals and Ruki Miraki are locked in a close fight for 7th. Owen Storm is climbing up to second place. Sovi and Erwin Storm are nose to nose for that spot. Amundsen is also making moves, now in fourth. Wow! Pippi Langstrump just won the race? Guess even the wildest adventurers can take the checkered flag. Congrats on the victory! Wow, way to go, Pippi Langstrump. That was an impressive victory. I guess all those adventures paid off with a winning move. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Here's a fun fact about the Auto Club Speedway track. It's known for its wide sweeping turns and high speeds, making it a real adrenaline rush for drivers. Interestingly, the track features two different banking angles. The front straightaway is flat, while the turns are banked at 24 degrees. That means drivers really get to experience some serious G-forces when they dive into those corners. It's like a roller coaster, but with race cars. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever wonder what could have been in that perfect AI race. Don't leave me hanging here. Oh, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? We have Willow Shrub in a classic 1983 Porsche 911S. The car is known for its timeless style and decent handling. But let's be honest, it's not exactly a rocket ship compared to modern vehicles. On the other hand, Amy with the 2020 Ultima RS is a beast built for speed and agility. This car is basically a racing spec machine with all the latest tech. I'd say the Ultima RS has a clear advantage in raw speed and acceleration. So, if we're betting on pure performance based on car choice and the capabilities of each, I'd put my chips on Amy and her futuristic ride. But hey, Willow Shrub might have some vintage charm and trick up their sleeve. It'll be fun to see how it all shakes out. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Auto Club Speedway and Marja Koblech is blazing the trail on pole position in a vintage 1964 Porsche 901. Let's see if that classic can keep up with the pack, or if it's just here for the nostalgic ride. Sovi has shot off the line into the lead. Marja Koblech is holding strong in second place. Ali Nadox FTF is sitting comfortably in third, but expects some fireworks soon. Lazy Towner is making a statement by taking the lead. Inner Savage is climbing fast into the top 10. Aminsan is also on the move, closing in on the top 10. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is not far behind, making a move to 8th after passing 4 cars. Gina Jones is also making progress, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 2nd. Gina Jones is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 6th. Apex Milk Bag is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to sit in 9th. Maya is on the charge, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Move for Life is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 8. Uncle Tobin is on a roll, passing 5 cars to reach 11. New for Life is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is making a move, now in 13th after passing 3. Hingumi Kringleberry is gaining ground, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy is now in 9th place after that quick overtaking spree. Hingumi Kringleberry is climbing fast, now in 12th after overtaking 5 cars. New for Life is making a move and is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Hey, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Apex Milk Bag is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Amy is gaining ground, now in 5th. Hingumi Kringleberry is making a move, now in 7th after overtaking 5 cars. Lazy Towner is rapidly catching up to Squat Bender, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Gina Jones is inching closer to Aminsan, chipping away at the distance by 3 seconds. Amy is narrowing the gap to Maldok CFDF by 2.5 seconds. Hey Buchizero, welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again for some AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the high-speed chaos. New for Life is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook 4 cars to land in 15th. Ihave Exema is right behind, also passing 4 cars to sit in 16th. Lazy Towner is gaining on Squat Bender, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Hingumi Kringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 5th. New for Life is closing in on Uncle Tobin, narrowing the distance by 3 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Uncle Tobin is now in 7th. New for Life is gaining fast on Maldok's FCF, closing the gap significantly. Lazy Towner is closing in on Indigopati, now just 8.6 seconds behind. Amy is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Hingumi Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place, moving up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrup is on the rise, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ihevik Sema is also climbing fast, grabbing the 13th spot with 3 overtakes. Lazy Towner is making a move, climbing 4 places to 24. Lazy Towner is closing in on Lisa Shibi, now just 7.7 seconds behind. Amy has taken the lead, climbing to 1st place. Ingrid Kringleberry is also moving up, now in 2nd. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag today. Big congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory. As for the cars up for grabs, Amundsen, with that lightning fast lap, you can now claim the 2015 Koenigsegg Regera. That's a sweet ride. And Amy, since you not only won but also won the bet race, the 2020 Ultima RS is yours. Sounds like a pretty good day for both of you. Congrats again. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your final choices now if you want your favorite car to race. Don't let your top pick slip away into the digital sunset. Well, this is quite the matchup. Amy and trusty Toyota Corolla might have some reliability on her side, but the Corolla isn't exactly known for its speed or handling. Ingrid Kringleberry in the Lada 110 Ace, on the other hand, is probably just as unlikely to win, but might surprise us with some unexpected agility. Considering the cars and the track, I'd say Amy has a slight edge in consistency. But if Hingel's car gets a good grip, we could see some drama. Honestly, this could be anyone's race, but I'd give a tiny edge to Amy just because her Toyota's built for the long haul, even if that doesn't mean much here. Alright everyone, the race at Ailes Reverse is underway. Bujitaro is on pole, driving a classic 2007 BMW 320 in the WTC class Austai. Let's see if the old school can hold up. Buchitsero has shot off the line to take the lead. Airafaid is holding strong in second place. Scott Dixon is hanging tight in third, but expect some action soon. Pippi Langstrom and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for third place. Aminsan and Sovi are swapping positions in a fierce fight for 7th. Gina Jones and I are locked in a close scrap for 9th. England McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Maya is making a move up to 7th. New for Life is advancing to 11th. Sovi is driving a 27 BMW 320 SI, a car known for its agility. Their race looks steady, but not spectacular, sitting in 10th place. Sovi just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Aminsan and Sovi are nose to tail for that spot. New for Life and Gina Jones are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Aminsan is climbing up to 8th place. Gina Jones is now 9th. New for Life is sneaking into 10th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Zovi just nudged ahead of Nubu for Life to take the 10th spot. They're now nose to nose in that tight battle for 10th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. Aminsan and Gina are nose to nose for that spot. Nubu for Life is inching closer to the top 10, moving up one position. Scott Dixon is driving a 26-seat Toledo, currently holding 3rd place. Looks like he's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Beast McGee is racing a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably trying to find a way through the traffic. The WTC cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight reverse layout favors the more agile models. The BMW and Toyota are holding strong, while the Audi and Peugeot are struggling a bit with grip. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 28 Lada 110 S. Looks like he's holding steady in 5th place, but his fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Not bad, but still some room to improve. Beast McGee is running a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. Looks like they're holding steady in the 11th spot, not making much noise but staying in the game. The WTC cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight reverse layout favors the more agile Toyotas like mine and Gina's. Still, the BMW and Audi are holding their ground. Beast McGee is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. Looks like they're holding steady in the back, not much action so far. Gina Jones is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla just behind me. Her lap times are close to mine, so she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Amy is holding a solid 2nd, But Hingle is right behind in 5th. Hingle might have a shot if Amy slips up. Scott Dixon is in a 2006 Seat Toledo, currently holding 3rd place. His fastest lap is 1:26.519, so he's not exactly pushing the limits. Looks like he's hanging in there but not challenging for the lead. Maya's driving a 28 Toyota Corolla and she's currently in 8th place. She's got a decent lap time but still needs to find some speed to climb higher. Wow, Buccizzaro really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Wow, Buccizzaro, you really tore it up out there. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that victory. And a huge shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You're taking home a vintage Lada 110s that's quite the classic. Pippi Langström, you had the most overtakes by a mile. Impressive skills. And you get the shiny 2007 Peugeot 407, a real crowd pleaser. Great race, everyone. Stay tuned for more AI car action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and precision. Since the Daimler Teststrecke is likely a technical and demanding course, a car that can navigate sharp turns and maintain stability at high speeds would be ideal. Acceleration is important too, but without good control, it won't matter much. So, a balanced mix of agility and reliability would get my vote for the most valuable performance. Well, with a car like that, Pippi Langström has a clear advantage. The Mercedes-AMG F1W09EQ is a powerhouse with top-notch aerodynamics and speed. Super Siggy's Sauber C37 is no slouch, but it's definitely not in the same league when it comes to raw power and tech. I'd put my chips on Pippi taking the lead early and holding on to it for a pretty convincing victory. But hey, you never know with AI racing. It's all about those moments of unexpected brilliance or hilarious crashes. Alright folks, Maya's taking the pole position in her sleek 2018 Mercedes-AMG F1W09EQ. She's starting strong at the Daimler Teststrecke. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, Ronan 69 right behind in second, and Sovi rounding out the top 3. Looks like a tight battle already. Sovi and Ronan 69 are nose to tail for second place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th. Gina and Sylvie are now fighting for 3rd. Gina Jones is climbing up to 3rd place. Scott Dixon and Waffling Otters are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like Dixon is trying to hold off the Otters. KP Langstrom is climbing up to 7th place. Mighty Chunk and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 9th. Nouveau Life and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 10th. Gina Jones is climbing to 2nd place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 4th. Sylvie and Scott Dixon are nose to tail fighting for the 4th spot. KP Langstrom is climbing up to 5th place. Super Siggy and Myla Tamama are locked in a close fight for 8th. Nouveau Life is advancing to 10th. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 6th place. Nouveau Life is now in 9th. Mighty Chunk has moved into 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Scott Dixon is driving a Mercedes at MGF 1W09EQ. He's currently in 4th place and seems to be holding steady. No signs of trouble, but he's not leading either. Move for Life is climbing up to 8th place. Dishonored Fox and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 10th. Amy and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Violetta Mama and Wild for Life are neck and neck for 8th place. Dishonored Fox just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Amy and Super Siggy are fighting hard for 12th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 9th place now. Violetta Mama and Dishonored Fox are still neck and neck for that spot. Ateliatorius and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 14th. Super Siggy is trying to squeeze past Amy for 12th place. Ateliatorius and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 14. I see Maya is holding steady in 8th, not giving up that spot easily. Nouveau Life is in 8th place with a Haas VF18. They've set a fastest lap of 1:26.245. So they're pushing pretty hard, but still a few seconds behind the leaders. Mighty Chunk and Amy are nose to tail for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to the top 15. Maya is leading the race comfortably in her Mercedes Wine EQ. Her fastest lap is a 1:24.227, which is the quickest so far. Looks like she's got a solid grip on the race. Dishonored Fox is driving a Haas VF18 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Dishonored Fox is driving a Haas VF18 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done? Congratulations on taking the win. That was an epic race to watch. Gina Jones, you crushed it with the fastest lap, so you get to claim the sleek 2018 Mercedes NGF 1W09EQ. Nice work! And Pippi Langstrom, you won the bet race, so the fancy Mercedes is all yours too. Looks like everyone's walking away a winner today. For this track, I would focus mostly on speed and stability. Since Autosport Speedway Oval is all about those high-speed turns and maintaining momentum, a car with a powerful engine and good grip would be essential. Handling and acceleration out of the corners will really make or break your race here. So, I'd say a car with a sleek aerodynamic design and responsive steering would be most valuable to stay ahead of the pack. Alright, so we've got Frankenballs in that Ford Fusion and Singoshi in the Toyota Camry. Both solid choices, but the Fusion might have a slight edge with its sportier design and handling on that oval. The Camry is reliable, sure, but on a track like this, the Fusion's got a bit more oomph for the race. I'd go with Frankenballs taking it by just a nose, but hey, anything can happen in AI land. Let's see which one crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway Oval, and guess who's starting on pole? It's Pippi Langstrom in a 2017 Ford Fusion. Looks like she's got the early lead. Let's see if she can hold it. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race, followed closely by Vinha 17 in second place. Nitserop Starks is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nitserop Starks is climbing steadily, now in second place. Gina Jones is also making moves, now in third after gaining 2 positions. Serotimaliv is on the move, climbing from behind to take the 11th spot. Ixnobadixel is also making progress, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 16th place. Vinha 17 and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for third, no doubt keeping the tension high. Nonstop and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for first place. Prodigy place 58 and Vin has 17 are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Scott Dixon is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Nonstop is holding a slim lead over Pippi Langstrump for first place. Prodigy place 58 is just ahead of Vin has 17. In a close fight for 4th, Epic Sugar and Scott Dixon are neck and neck for 6th. Gina Jones is climbing to 2nd place. Prodigy place 58 is advancing to 4th. Vin has 17, and Prodigy place 58 are nose to nose for 4th place. Vin has 17, and Prodigy place 58 are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just gained a spot to 7th. Sophie is also climbing up to 10th. Sophie and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 9th. Vin has 17 just overtook someone to move up to 4th place. Prodigy place 58 and Vin has 17 are nose to tail for 4th. Rome Spider and Scott Dixon are fighting hard for 8th. Gina Jones and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for the lead. Rome Spider and Scott Dixon are swapping paint for 8. Sarah Timalev just climbed 1 spot to 12th and is now eyeballing Hingle McCringleberry for 11. Gina Jones and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for the lead. Rome Spider and Scott Dixon are swapping positions for 8. Sarah Timalev just gained 1 spot to 11. Sarah Timalev and Sophie are fighting hard for 10. Epic Sugar is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Prodigy place 58 and Epic Sugar are battling hard for 5th place. Sophie is up to 9th place, gaining 1 spot. Prodigy place 58 is climbing up to 5th place. Rome Spider is now in 10th. Rome Spider and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 8th place. Sophie and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 9th place. Frankenbuzz just sneaked up 1 spot to 12th. Singoshi and Zero Time Alive are locked in a close fight for 13th. Nitsa Starks and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 2nd place. Sophie just gained a spot to sit in 9th. Rome Spider and Sophie are locked in a close fight for 9th. Gina Jones is gaining on Pippi Langstrump by a 2nd and a 10th. They're nose to nose for the lead. Rome Spider and Sophie are also locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Nitsa Starks just snuck into 2nd place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 10th. Sophie and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 9th. Maya is closing in on the pack as she speeds through the track. Amy and Epic Sugar are still neck and neck for 6th place. Sophie and Rome Spider are battling hard for 9th position. Singoshi and Frankenbuzz are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Wow, Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Looks like her adventurous spirit paid off on the track too. Congratulations! Wow, congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the race. That's quite the impressive feat. A big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2017 Chevrolet SS. Perfect for some speedy NASCAR action. And Maya, with the most overtakes under your belt, you also get a 2017 Chevrolet SS. Looks like both of you are racing away with some awesome prizes today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1982 Mazda 77C. It's known for its impressive reliability and performance in endurance racing, which would serve it well on the Enduro-Duran's mix of curves and straights. Plus, with that turbocharged power, it's likely to have a slight edge over the older prototypes in terms of raw speed. But then again, the Lola T610 looks pretty sleek and might surprise us with its agility. It's going to be a close call, but I'd put my money on the Mazda for this one. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want anyone missing out on the chance to see their top choice race. Get those selections in now. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage legends, isn't it? The 1983 Sauber C7 driven by Thatzel Arena looks like it could have a slight edge with its more modern tech, even if it's still vintage. But then again, the 1982 Lancia LC one has that Italian flair, and maybe a bit more agility on the track. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd give a tiny advantage to that Arena and the Sauber just because of the slight edge in design and aerodynamics. But don't count out Amy and the Lancia. Sometimes those classic racers surprise us all. We'll see who takes the lead in a few moments. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Enduro-Duran with Group C2 cars. Scott Dixon is on pole, cruising in a vintage 1984 Lola Eddy A01. Let's see if those old school vibes can keep up today. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead, with Princess Wildface right behind in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third, but expect some early moves soon. Princess Wildface and Scott Dixon are nose to tail at the front. Brogsworth just gained one spot and is now fifth. Brogsworth and Archeron 192 are locked in a close fight for fourth place. That's Alti Serena is trying to hold off Maya, but Maya is looking aggressive on the inside. Rosaurus and Amy are still neck and neck, no clear winner yet. Unclearly Gaming just made a move and is now in 10th place, climbing up the ladder. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Rosaurus has moved into 8th place, also up one. Eskis is in 10th place, making a move up as well. Rosaurus is driving a 1988 Rondo AM379. See, they're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to shake things up. Gina Jones is driving a 1984 Grips 1.8. She's currently in the 14th place and seems to be struggling a bit, given her position and starting far back. Brogsworth just sneaked into 4th place. Unclearly Gaming and Amy are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a fun little scrap. Eskis is climbing nicely into the top 10. Sophie and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a close fight there. Princess Welkface is leading the race in a 1982 URD C81. Looks like she's holding her position well with no signs of slowing down. Gina Jones is driving a 1984 Grid S1.RC. She's currently in the 13th place, making steady progress but still a few spots behind the leaders. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more nimble cars, keeping the top positions closely contested. Acheron 192 is driving a Lola, a DA01 from 1984. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leader. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Unclearly Gaming has moved up to 9th place. Sophie and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Sophie is climbing up to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is catching Gina Jones, closing the gap by a second. Brogsworth is driving an MKC 83-1 from 1983, currently in 5th place. They've been steadily climbing up the ranks and have the 4th fastest lap time, so they're pushing hard. The Group C2 cars are all pretty close in speed, but the track's tight corners seem to favor those with better handling. The top cars are staying competitive, but overtakes are tricky here. Brogsworth is driving an MKC 83-1 from 1983. They're currently in 5th place, just behind Maya. Looks like they're holding steady after starting in 7th, with the fastest lap just behind Maya's. Not bad, but still chasing that top 4. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 8th place. Sophie is making a move to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving the WMP 83 from 1985. Looks like he's been struggling a bit, currently in the 12th place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Tatsalti Zarina is driving a 1983 Sauber C7. She's holding on to 5th place but is a bit slower than the leaders, with her fastest lap being over a second slower than the top times. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the victory. Guess he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Scott Dixon really took it all today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that fastest lap. Buddy, you absolutely earned it. As for the car, you'll be proudly claiming the iconic 1984 Lola AD, a 01 from Group C2. Nice pick. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mosport circuit, I'd probably go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, especially on a track with a mix of straightaways and tight corners. The McLaren's lightweight design and powerful engine make it a real contender. The Jaguar XJ220 and the Porsche 911 GT2 are also strong competitors. But the McLaren's racing pedigree seems like it would give it the edge here. The others are cool cars, but I think the F1 GTR just has that extra edge in terms of balance and raw performance. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave it to the last second or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Get your choices in now before it's too late. Alright. This is a pretty interesting matchup. The Nissan Skyline GTR R33LM from 1995 is known for its legendary all-wheel drive system and its reputation as a racing icon. It's got that classic turbocharged power and a solid grip on the track. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry's Mitsubishi GTO from 1996 is no slouch either, with its twin-turbo V6 and impressive handling for a car of its era. But if we're talking about Mosport, a track that demands both raw power and precision, I'd give a slight edge to the Skyline. It's built for those demanding corners and long straights, and its experience in racing circuits makes it a favorite for a reason. Still, Hingle's Mitsubishi could surprise us if it manages to harness its twin turbos just right. So, my bet goes to the Nissan Skyline. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Maybe the GTO pulls out some unexpected tricks. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mosport, and leading the pack is the Retro GT500 class car, Fishinks, in a classic 1996. Mitsubishi GTO looks like a nostalgic start with some serious horsepower at the front. Fishinks has taken the lead right out of the gate. I'm in second place, holding strong. Gina Jones is currently third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrom is storming through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mai has claimed the lead, climbing 1 spot to first. Kufu and Sylvia nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Kufu is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th. Amy is in 11th. inching closer. Amy and New for Life are nose to nose for 10th. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Aminsan and Kufo are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Scott Dixon and Sylvie are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 10th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th. Kufo is climbing up to 3rd place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 5th. Sovi and Amundsen are nose to nose for 6th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 2 spots to 8th. Sovi and Hingle are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Scott Dixon has advanced to 4th place. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are battling closely for that position. Sovi has moved up 2 spots and is now in 7th. Brenda Buster is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. XOSS is making a solid push, gaining 3 spots. Our Windstorm is having a tough time, dropping back 8 positions. Our Windstorm is on a tear, climbing from way back to 2nd place. Le Kaiju is not far behind, making a big move into 3rd. Brenda Buster is having a rough time, dropping 8 spots to 26th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Buart and Hingle McCringleberry are closing in behind, both making impressive moves. Amy's leading the charge at 7th. Kufo is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR R33LM. Starting in 6th place, they've managed to move up to 3rd and are closing in on the leaders. The car's fastest lap is just a bit slower than the top, so they're pushing hard. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on XOACs, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Aminsan has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry has also moved up 1 spot to 8th. Aminsan is gaining ground on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is making a move on XOACs, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is on the move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shikamaru is also making a charge, now in 6th after passing 4 races. Aminsan is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 11th. New for Life just made a bold move up to 9th place. Queen Monda is climbing fast, now 12th. Hishinch is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess those AI cars better watch out next time. You really showed them who's boss. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Road America has those long sweeping turns and tight hairpins that really test a car's agility. Speed in a straight line is important, but being able to stick to the track and navigate those curves smoothly is what will make the difference here. A good balance between acceleration and control is key. So I prioritize a car that can turn on a dime while still offering decent speed on the straights. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock's ticking down faster than a race car at the checkered flag. Make your selection before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Well, this is quite the matchup. Tyler Drums 31 is steering a classic 1985 BMW M5 E28, a car known for its legendary handling and iconic status. On the other hand, I'm behind the wheel of a 2010 Spania GT Hispano, a supercar with cutting-edge technology and massive power. While the BMW has that nostalgic charm and might excel in tight corners and technical sections of Road America, the Spano brings blistering speed and modern agility. Honestly, unless Tyler's driving skills are straight out of a racing video game, I'd place my bets on my supercar to take the win with its superior acceleration and top speed. But hey, never underestimate the charm of a classic, right? Let's see how it all plays out. Alright, everyone, the race at Road America is underway. And look at that, Team Tenate is on pole with their 2011 McLaren MP4-12. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI is just playing with us today. Team Tinatea has shot to the front right out of the gate. Igor Narnox is holding strong in second, and LN 656 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ikar 77 just blitzed 4 cars to reach 6th place. Nico Brokast has climbed 1 spot to 3rd. LN 656 and Mikko Brokast are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Scott Dixon is making a strong move to 8th place. Telescope May is also climbing fast, now in 11th. Pippi Langstrup is catching up, taking over 13th. The race is heating up. Reinecke is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th place. Zotsfired has moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Nigelbrokast and Zotsfired are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Maya is flying through the field, now in 20th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nigelbrokast is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Alan 656 is gaining on Zotsfired, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Sir Prothry and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 8th place. Billis Goatbeim just nudged into 10th. N Body Notes is also climbing, now 11th. Gina Jones is on a roll, climbing to 14th place. H2 Hove is making a move to 21. Zovi is pushing to 26. The race is heating up. Amy just overtook Uncle Tobin for 16th place. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on the top 25, gaining 1 spot. The race is heating up with some close battles. Ikar 77 and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 5th place. Sir Prothry is chipping away at Scott Dixon's lead, now just 3.3 seconds behind. Sir Prothry and Scott Dixon are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is making a move, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on the top 12. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the rise, now in 14. Telescope Beim is really closing in on Scott Dixon, just 1.2 seconds behind now. Reinecke is climbing up to 10th place. Gina Jones is also moving up to 11. Looks like some aggressive racing happening. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 13th place. Maya is now 14th place, inching closer. H2 Hova is making a move to 17th place. The pack is tightening up nicely. Idrak Narox is driving a 2015 McLaren 570S. They are currently in 2nd place and have yet to set their fastest lap. The race looks pretty smooth for now. New for Life is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV6. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, sitting in 19th place. Not much action so far. Ika 77 is closing in on Mikko Broadcast, cutting the gap by 1 second. Gina Jones and Reinecke are nose to nose for 10th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Unistix rapidly, just 6.6 seconds behind now. Telescope Beim is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Telescope Beim and Scott Dixon are now locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Beliscopeheim has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Amy has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining fast on Tyler Drum's 31, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Dots Fired is inching closer to X Ragnaroks, narrowing it by just over a second. Amy is catching up to Supro 3, reducing the distance by a little over a second. Cyril, dropping 9 spots. Looks like the AI is not her friend today. Hingle McCringleberry inching closer to Gina Jones, the gap shrinking faster than a snowman in summer. Uncle Tobin climbing 1 spot, now in the top 20. Alan 656 and Beliscopeheim are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Sylvie is closing in on Nebu for life, shrinking the gap by a full second. Bleach Mepsi just gained a spot, now sitting in 25th. Wow, Team Tanatia really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Team Tanatia really swept the race. Huge congratulations to them. They totally deserve that win, showing some serious skills out there. And now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some amazing cars. Maya, you dominated that bet race, so the 2010 Spania GT, Hispano, is all yours. That's a sleek beast for sure. Gina, you were all about overtakes, making moves left and right. So the 2012 Ruffer GT8 is your prize. Nice job, everyone! Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your choice is in the back of the pack. This is a fun matchup. Sovi's got that sleek Chevrolet Corvette C6R, which is known for its agility and raw power, especially on tight circuits. Scott Dixon's in a 24 Ferrari 575 GTC, which is more of a grand tourer, but with a decent amount of speed and stability. Considering this is an AI race on Camino Viejo de Montserrat, I think Sovi's car might have the edge in terms of handling. But you never know. The Ferrari's potential for top speed might give Scott a surprise. I'd lean towards Sovi pulling ahead, but it's definitely going to be a close one. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat on the Iberian International Circuit. Amy is starting in first place, piloting a classic 2003 Alzen Porsche 996, the Turbo All. Let's see how this vintage beast handles the competition. Inga McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Gina Jones is right behind in third. The pack is already starting to bunch up behind them. Zoe just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf to take the 6th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle for 6th. Amin-san just gained a spot, and is now in 3rd place. Amin-san and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Sovi is also climbing, now in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Amin-san just sneaked into 2nd place. Gina Jones and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. I am climbing up to 5th. Inching closer to the top. Gina Jones just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy and Gina are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Inga McCringleberry is holding on to the lead, but Amundsen is right on his tail. Amy is swapping positions every lap, keeping it spicy in the midfield. Sovi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Amundsen is inching closer to the lead, now in 1st. Gina Jones and Sovi are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Scott Dixon has just moved up 1 spot to take the 4th place. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are still battling fiercely for that position. Pippi Langstrumpf and Newfoundlife are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Sovi just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 2nd place. They're now nose to tail. Gina Jones is closing in on them, climbing to 4th. Sovi just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Scott Dixon is making moves, climbing 2 spots to settle in 3rd. Gina Jones and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Scott Dixon has advanced to 2nd place. Gina Jones has also moved up 1 spot to 4th. Hingle Kringleberry and Gina Jones are nose-to-nose for 4th position. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. No for life. And Hingle and Kringleberry are battling fiercely for 6th position, with no clear leader yet. Gina Jones is climbing up to 3rd place. New for Life is making a move up to 5th. Looks like Maya and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is closing in on New for Life for 5th place. Hingle Kringleberry just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf for 7th. Hingle Kringleberry just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind, so this could get interesting. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Gina Jones is driving a Maserati MC-12 GT1, a car known for its speed and elegance. She's currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Sophie is leading in a 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6R, which is known for its balanced performance and reliability. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, but the race is still wide open. Amundsen is racing a Porsche Carrera GTR, which is known for its balance of power and handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Wow, Sophie really took the checkered flag, huh? Nice job. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Wow, Sophie really pulled off the Triple Crown today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the competition. Congratulations to Sophie for that incredible performance. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Sophie can take home the 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6R. Not a bad prize for such a stellar drive. Well done, Sophie. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't make me choose for you, because trust me, I'd go for the most stylish, which probably isn't the fastest. Get your selections in now. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III is known for its endurance and reliability. But the 1988 Toyota 88 CV has that classic racing agility with some serious vintage charm. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say the Eagle might have the edge in overall stability and power. But don't count out the 88 TCV. Its lighter weight could give it some sneaky quickness around those corners. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'll put my chips on the Eagle for a slightly smoother ride overall. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Yas Marina North, and in pole position, we have the Group C car New for Life, driving a classic 1984 Porsche 962C short tail. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern rivals. The race kicks off with New for Life taking an early lead, followed closely by 5 and 0 Guy in second and Takanoni in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Rex Nserer is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Princess Wildface and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and I are neck and neck for 6th place. Dravone 192-2. It just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Princess Wildface and Dravone 92 Gex are fighting hard for 12th. Akanona and 5 and 0 Guy are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th after a nice move. Pippi Langstrom and Rex Nezera are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Tranquility just overtook Kingroot and is now in 15th place. Kingroot is not giving up easily though. They are staying close behind. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1988 Toyota 88 CV. They're currently in 9th place, just ahead of the Group C2 cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Scott Dixon just nudged into 7th place. Looks like he's got his eyes on me now. We're in a close fight for that spot. Gina Jones and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 10th. Rex and Sarah and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Some Board Boy is advancing to 18th. Some Board Boy and Rizwachingio are nose-to-nose for 17th. Tranquility is climbing up to 15th place. Baycorn is now in 18th place, both making some moves today. The Group C cars are showing strong performance at Yas Marina North, with the Porsche and Mazda leading. likely benefiting from their speed and agility on this track. The track's layout seems to favor the more aerodynamic and high-speed capable cars, giving the older Group C models a chance to shine. Amy is currently in 4th place with the Toyota 88 CV. She's got a decent pace, but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own, but the car's fastest lap is a little slower than the top contenders. Zoe and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Franquetti is chopping down the gap to Princess Wildface, now just 1.5 seconds behind. His swatch Ingyo is climbing up to 17th, making moves. Franquetti is driving a Rondo M482 from 1984. They're currently in 18th place, just ahead of the last in their group. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular run so far. Faith Enserogai is driving a Mazda 787B, a legendary rotary-powered car known for its unique engine and victory at Le Mans. He's holding 2nd place and has the 2nd fastest lap time, so the race is going smoothly for him so far. Yara Special is climbing up to 11th place. Yara Special and Rex Nzerar are nose-to-nose for 10th. Franquetti is inching into 15. Dre 192X is climbing to 12th place. Princess Wildface is now 14. Riswatch Ingyo is cutting down on Franquetti and closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. The Yas Marina North track seems to favor the quicker Group C cars, with the top 3 all under 1:11. The longer straights might be benefiting the more aerodynamic models, while the tighter corners are causing some gaps and overtaking opportunities. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations on winning the race. New for life? Clearly the competition was just a warm-up for you. Wow! New for Life took the checkered flag. Great job there, you really drove that car like you stole it. As for Hingle McCringleberry, you scored a sweet 1988 Toyota 88 CV for winning the bet race. Nice work on that victory, now you've got yourself a pretty iconic ride to brag about. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ibisu West track is famous for its tight corners and tricky hairpins? It's like a roller coaster for cars, but without the screaming. Drivers really have to work those steering wheels to keep their speed without flying off the track. Perfect for watching some chaos and skill collide in style. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose your car before the race starts. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Aston Martin MAA IMR1 is a sleek, modern car. But it's not exactly known for its speed or agility compared to some of the older, more committed racing machines. The Bentley Speed 8, on the other hand, is a legendary endurance race car with a history of dominating its era. Given the track is Ibisu West, which favors nimble handling and quick cornering as much as outright power, I'd probably lean towards the Bentley. It's built for endurance and speed on twisty tracks. Soviet Aston might have some tricks up its sleeve, but I'd put my chips on the Bentley making a strong showing and potentially taking the win. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ibisu West and Gina Jones is on pole in her vintage 2003 Panoz L1 Roadster S. Looks like she's ready to remind us all how racing used to be. Let's see if our old school charm holds up today. Maya is leading the race right now with Gina Jones in second and Plebis 3 holding third. Looks like Maya's already trying to stretch her legs. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Bjorn Art are nose-to-nose for 6th. Hibby Langstrom is advancing to 10th. The LMP 900 class is pushing high speed and close competition at Ibisu West. The tight pack shows the track favors aggressive racing and quick overtakes, keeping everyone on their toes. Gina Jones is leading in a 23 Panoz LMP 01 Roadster S, starting from the pole and still holding strong. Looks like she's got the pace to stay out front. Bjorn Art is dropping like a stone down to 14th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Sophie is also moving up to 7th place. Sophie is driving an Aston Martin LM1 from 2011. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without major drama so far. Bjorn Art is driving a 2011 Peugeot 908. They started in 5th and are currently in 8th place. Looks like they're making a move but still have some ground to cover. Amy is driving the 2009 Audi R15 TDI, starting from 10th. She's holding steady and in 8th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like she's hanging in there despite some stiff competition. Takido Kibre is driving a Ferrari F3333 Speed from 2000 Auto. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. The LMP 900 cars are closely matched, but the track at Ibisu West favors quick laps and precision. The top contenders are separated by fractions of a second, showing the importance of both car performance and driver skill on this layout. Cloudy's driving a 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP. They're currently in the 13th position, just behind the top dozen racers. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Nuvu for Life is driving an Audi R8R from 1999. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Sophie is driving the 2011 Aston Martin AMR, which is known for its sleek design and aerodynamics. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap just a fraction behind Amy. Looks like Sophie is holding steady and making a decent push. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Wow, congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew I had it in me. Well done to everyone else for racing so hard and making it exciting. And now for the prizes. What a lineup. I, Maya, get to claim that sleek 2009 Peugeot 908 HD IFAP for the fastest lap. Sophie, you earned your car with that awesome bet race victory. So the 2011 Aston Martin AMR one is yours. Hippie Langstrom. You really overtook everyone with style, so you can take home the 1999 Toyota GT 1TS 020. Thanks for joining the fun, everyone. Can't wait to see what these AI cars do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Autumn Ring has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can navigate corners smoothly and maintain speed through the curves will have the best chance of winning. Power is important, but without good control, it won't matter much here. Stability and responsiveness are key to stay ahead and avoid losing precious seconds on tricky sections. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars race their hearts out. Time's almost up, so get those picks in now. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Le Kaiju with the classic Subaru Impreza 22 BSTI might have that legendary rally car handling, but the 2005 Honda SXR GT is known for its balanced agility and smooth power delivery. It's almost like comparing a rugged rally legend to a sleek sports car. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Honda because of its precise handling on a technical track like Autumn Ring. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, especially when car characteristics come into play. Let's see who takes the win. Hooray everyone! The race kicks off at Autumn Ring with Vinha 17 on pole. Driving a classic 2013 Ford Focus S. Let's see if that slow and steady can actually turn into something quick today. Hikori Hamzam is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Vinha 17 is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Ariu Serial is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the top two. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push up to 10th place. The Critica leg is climbing fast to 12. Pippi Langstrumpf is also on the move, now in 15th. New for Life is now in 4th place. Vinha 17 and Move for Life are still battling for that spot. Amy is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 4th place. Gina Jones and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 14th. Scott Dixon and Captain Canadian are battling it out for 16th. Move for Life is climbing up to 4th place. Move Wife and Indus Platinum are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on the Critica leg, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Vinha 17 just overtook someone to take 4th place. The FOTS 84 is climbing up to 8. The Critica leg is now in 11. Looks like everyone's on the move. The FOTS 84 and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 7th place. Scott Dixon and Architect are also locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. In Ford Focus, RS looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. The car is known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power, so no surprise they're in front. Race seems to be going smoothly for them. The FOTS 84 is gaining on Karavinen, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Captain Canadian and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. The Critica leg is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.1 second difference. Captain Canadian has climbed 2 spots to 16. Architect and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Hiruvinen and Move for Life are nose-to-nose for 5th place. The Critica leg is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make it interesting. Scott Dixon just climbed 1 spot to 12, so he's on the move. Karuvinen is having a rough time dropping to 13th place. The FOTS 84 is climbing nicely into 5th. Ebony Shadow is also making moves up to 6th. Karuvinen just made a bold move, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Captain Canadian is closing in fast on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Hikore Hamzam and Karavinen are now nose to tail for the top spot. Hikori Hamzam and Karavinen are nose to tail for the lead. Iconic Odd just sneaked past 1 car to climb to 18. Hikori Hamzam takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Arius Serial is right behind in second. Imbus Platinum is closing in on the top three. Captain Canadian is gaining on Pippi Langstrup and closing the gap. Maya is hot on Sobi's tail now, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Maya is currently in 18th place with a Nissan Skyline GT-R R34 from 1999. Her fastest lap is a 1:46.694. Looks like she's struggling to keep up but still in the game. Captain Canadian is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap to just under a second. I am inching closer to Sobi, but still a bit behind. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Ingame Kringleberry is gaining on New for Life, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is hot on Sobi's tail, inching closer with every lap. Wow, Hikori Hamzam, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory at Autumn Ring. Wow. Huge congratulations to Hikori Hamzam. They totally crushed it out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next in this high-speed showdown. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1960 were basically the start of the modern racing car era? They were super lightweight with tiny engines compared to today's monsters, and drivers back then had to be incredibly brave because safety features were almost non-existent. It's like they were racing with a mix of skill and pure adrenaline, no fancy tech or safety nets, just guts and a lot of luck. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before the race starts, or you might end up with a car that even the AI doesn't want to drive. Hurry up and get those selections in. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Yam Chubby Panda in a classic 1965 BRM P261. And on the other side, Amy with a 1965 Honda R, a 272. Both cars are pretty iconic from their era, but totally different in their design and performance quirks. The BRM P261 is known for its power and racing pedigree, famous for its straight-line speed. The Honda R272, on the other hand, was a racing marvel, especially in the Japanese racing scene with a reputation for agility and handling. If I had to guess, the BRM might have a slight edge in raw power, but the Honda could be sneaky quick through the corners. It's really a toss-up, but I'm betting the Honda might pull ahead with better cornering. Who do you think will surprise us today? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Baskerville, and leading the pack is Chubba Panda in a 1965 BRMP 61. He's starting from the front, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Chubby Panda leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Pippi Langstrom in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sophie and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 5th place. New for Life and Lazy Towner are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Akvati just gained a spot and is now 13. Sophie just sneaked into the top 5. Lazy Towner and Titus 61 are locked in a fierce battle for 10th place. TPKPA is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 10th place. Akvaithi and Mo for Life are nose to nose for 13th. Tyler and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 15. TPKPA is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Unconny Buddy has moved up 2 spots into 15. Lazy Towner and Gina Jones are neck and neck for 9th place. Unconny Buddy and Akvaithi are also locked in a close fight for 14. Unconny Buddy just sneaked past Akvaithi to take the 14th spot. They are now nose to nose fighting for that same position. Lazy Towner just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Gina Jones and Lazy Towner are still neck and neck for that 9th spot. TT61 and TPPPA are battling hard for 11th place. Gina Jones and Lazy Towner are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Noi for Life is sneaking up 1 spot to 12th. Akvaithi is also climbing 1 spot to 13. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. New for Life is sneaking into 12th. Tita 61 and Akvaithi are locked in a fierce duel for 13. TPPA climbs to 11th place. Tita 61 and Akvaithi are nose to nose for 13. Tyler and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 16. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. Tyler and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 16. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1965 Honda R at 2722. Their race looks steady with a good pace, currently in the 16th place and just a bit behind the leaders. TPPPA is driving a Porsche 804 from 1962. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders and have a slowest lap of 1 minute 16 seconds. Chubby Panda is holding a solid lead, but Amy is right behind and not giving up. It's a close fight that the current pace favors Chubby Panda. Scott Dixon is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962. He's currently in 6th place, but his lap time of 1:16.008 suggests he's holding his own, though he's a bit behind the leaders. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Gina Jones and Pondon are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a battle of patience or impatience. Gina Jones is climbing up to 7th place. Akvaithi and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 12th. Gary 710 is racing a Brabham BT7 from 1965. He's currently in 10th place, but has the slowest, fastest lap among the top 10. Looks like he's struggling to keep pace. Maya is closing in on the leader with the fastest lap. Looks like he's ready to make a move before the checkered flag. The F1 1960 cars are quite close in performance, so the track at Baskerville is likely favoring handling and driver skill over outright power. The tight corners probably make overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Uncanny Buddy is driving a BR&P 261 from 1965. They're currently in 15th place and have a pretty decent lap time, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're making steady progress. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in the 15th spot and running just outside the top 10. Maya is driving a Ferrari 1512 from 1965, currently in 3rd place. She's got the 3rd fastest lap of the race and is closing the gap on the leaders. Looks like she's pushing hard. Wow, Yum Chubby Panda, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Yum Chubby Panda for winning the race. Well done on dominating the track. Gina Jones, you've got the fastest lap, so you get to claim the classic 1961 Cooper T55 from F1960. That car's a real vintage beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that Valencia Street Circuit was originally designed for the European Grand Prix back in 1928? It's a pretty unique track because it's built around the streets of Valencia, giving it that urban race vibe. Plus, the track length is just about 2.5 miles, making it one of the shorter circuits on the Formula One calendar. It's like racing through a city playground with a twist of high-speed excitement. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which AI car takes the lead. Oh wow, what an interesting matchup. The 22 Morgan Aero 8 GT. 2 is a beautiful vintage vehicle with great handling and style, but it might struggle with raw speed compared to the Nissan 350Z G300. Scott Dixon's car is likely to have a slight edge in acceleration and straight-line speed, especially on a circuit like Valencia that favors speed and agility. But hey, who knows? Maybe the Morgan's charm and handling finesse will pull off a surprise. Honestly, I'd put my money on Scott Dixon's Nissan to take the win, but I'll be rooting for the underdog with the vintage flair. Let's see how it goes. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Valencia, and Gina Jones is leading the pack in her classic 2008 Jaguar XK RGT3. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it or if someone's gonna give her a run for her money. Gina Jones is leading the race, New for Life is right behind her in second, and Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. New for Life is now in first place. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for third. Amy and Scott Dixon are fighting hard for fifth. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for that third spot. Bo Art and its Thera pair are locked in a close duel for 12. Bo Art is climbing up to 12th place. Uncle Tobe and Nulavi are nose-to-nose for 14. Start. But the race isn't over yet. Scott Dixon is trying to squeeze past Amy for 5th. Singoshi and Balsamic Vintwo, 183, are nose-to-tail for 9th. Scott Dixon and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Sophie is right behind Hingle McCringleberry, now just 1.1 seconds away. Bo Art is closing in on Zinyahima quickly, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Gina Jones is closing in on New for Life, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. They are in a fierce fight for first place. Sophie has moved up one spot to 7th, and is now battling Amy for 6th. Sophie and Amy are nose-to-nose for 6th place. It's Thera pair and Bo Art are locked in a fierce fight for 12. Gina Jones is leading the race in a 28 Jaguar XKR GT3. She's holding her position well, but no signs of slowing down or overtaking just yet. Maya is driving a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2, which is quite the classic choice. She's currently in 3rd place, hanging in there behind the Jaguars. Looks like she's holding her own, but the race is tight. Maya and Gina Jones are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Zolvi is chipping away at Scott Dixon's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, probably just trying not to embarrass themselves. And Body Notes just overtook Nulavi and is now in 14th place. Nulavi is hanging right behind, so this battle isn't over yet. Nulavi just overtook N Body Notes and is now in 14th place. N Body Notes is not giving up that easily though. They're still close behind. Gina Jones is climbing to 2nd place. N Body Notes is now in 14th. Anka Tobin has moved into 15th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Looks like she's on the move. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 4th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Those McVin 283 is driving a 2000 Audi 4B5 in the touring car class. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time so far, so not much action happening for them at the moment. The GTS cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positions, clearly benefiting from the track and car capabilities. The TCA class is struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and grip. Maya is now just half a second behind, new for life, and gaining fast. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are wheel to wheel for 7th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck past someone to grab the 7th spot. Sylvie and Hingle are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Amy is also moving up to 7th. Looks like they're both on the push. Congratulations to No View for Life for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to New for Life on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And look at that! New for Life also snagged the fastest lap. Well deserved. You can now claim a sleek 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. And for me, I managed to win the bet race. So I get to claim the 2002 Morgan Aero 8G T2. Not too shabby, right? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This was a wild and fun race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and acceleration. Old Bridge Township Raceway Park layout. 2 has tight turns and quick straights, so a car that can navigate swiftly through corners while launching off the line would have the best shot at winning. Top speed is nice, but being able to carve through curves without losing momentum is key here. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars have their charm but are vastly different in terms of racing pedigree and agility. The Porsche 909 Bergspider, known for its lightweight and agile design, should handle corners like a dream, especially on a tight and twisty layout. On the other hand, the McLaren M1B, being a bit heavier but with a solid racing history, might have the edge on straights with its power. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Maya in that vintage Porsche. It's such a pure driver's car and could take the corners with finesse. But don't count out Amy and her McLaren. It's got some serious speed in its arsenal. Let's see who proves that vintage can still be fierce on the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Old Bridge Township Raceway Park Layout 2 with the vintage ultralights class. Maya starting on pole in a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us all. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second, and Noah for life in third. Looks like a promising start for the top 3. Scott Dixon is climbing to 7th place. Waffling Godders is now 9. Waffling Godders and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8th. Alex Hasnobrain climbs 2 spots to 13th place. Pumpkin Off Glory advances 1 spot to 17th. James Nisk moves up 2 spots to 18th. Maya is holding a solid lead with a vintage Porsche, but Amy is right behind in her McLaren. It's a close fight so far, but Maya might want to watch her rearview mirror. New for Life is currently in 3rd place, driving in 1972 Lola T2 90T290. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real threats behind or ahead yet. Dylan Fox 213 is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon, a classic muscle car debate. They're currently in the 16th place, so not quite making the headlines yet, but holding steady. Pumpkin Now Flurry is closing in on Silent Fox 213, cutting the gap by over a second. Yum Chubby Panda just climbed 1 spot to 20. Yucky Ramanaza moved up 1 spot to 21. Alex has no brain and is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia T. They're currently in 15th place, so not quite racing at the front but definitely holding their own in the middle of the pack. Budadzero just overtook Pumpkin Nufluri to take the 17th place. They are now nose to tail in this close fight. Waffling Godders is driving a 1973 Arc F16, a car known for its agility and lightweight design. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:16.967. Looks like they're keeping it cool but not quite challenging the top. Dishonored Fox is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to seal the deal before the final lap. Dishonored Fox is holding the fastest lap and is in 3rd place. Looks like he's trying to make a late push for the lead. Scott Dixon and Bill Ilsh are nose to nose for 6th place. Waffling Godders is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing in by over a second. Hikuri Hamzam is driving a 1964 Ferrari 275 GT. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1973 Porsche 911R. Known for its classic design and rear engine layout. Looks like he's struggling with pace, sitting in the last spot and significantly behind the leaders. Gina Jones and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for 9th place. Yaki Raman is chipping away at Iam Chubby Panda's lead, closing the gap by a second. Wow, Maya! You really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Maya for winning. You really drove that victory home with style. And kudos to New for Life for pulling off the most overtakes. Truly impressive. Looks like Maya gets to claim that gorgeous vintage Porsche. And New for Life, you've earned yourself a classic Lola. Enjoy your new rides, both of you. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't let your favorite ride get snatched up by someone faster than you. Hurry up and make your choice, because we're about to start the race and you definitely want to be part of the action. Well, fun fact about ultralights racing cars is that despite their tiny size and lightweight build, they can still hit impressive speeds thanks to their super efficient design. It's like watching a tiny rocket zoom past the big boys, making you wonder if they're secretly powered by some kind of tiny turbo. It's a perfect example of how less can definitely be more in the racing world. Wow. This is a classic matchup of modern versus vintage. The Radical SR5 is a pretty sharp and nimble ride with a lot of modern tech, so it should handle the twists and turns of Cleveland Grand Prix with some finesse. On the other hand, the Osella PA21 Honda is a throwback that might surprise us with its raw character, but it's probably going to struggle against the more refined and faster Radical. So, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Maya in the Radical is probably the favorite to take this one, thanks to that sleek, updated design and better overall performance. But hey, with a race this unpredictable, Hingle could always pull off a surprise or two just by channeling vintage charm. Alright everyone, the race is off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and right at the front, we've got our Windstorm leading the pack in the ultralight class. That's a 2012 Praga R1, and it's starting on pole position. Let's see if it can hold that lead, or if the other cars will surprise us. A Windstorm has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is close behind in third. The top three are already showing some early game dominance. Tyler Drums 31 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ned Zero Starks is making a move, now in 14th after passing 4 cars. Connor Mality is gaining ground, now in 23rd after overtaking 3 cars. Vena 17 is climbing up to 5th place. Okinabaka has moved into 7th. Gina Jones is now in 11th. Gina Jones and Sophie are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Imogen Tempus is inching up to 15. Kika Sled EX3 is also climbing to 16. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Gina Jones and Sophie are still nose-to-nose for 10th. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Vincia Kotwini 1 is on the move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Super Siggy is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 22. Meanwhile, Imbus Platinum is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions to 26. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Then Ha17 and Amy are nose-to-nose for 4th. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 11th. Tyler Drums 31 and Beltane Feast are nose to tail for 7th place. Sovi is making a move and has just climbed into 11th. Buchitsero is also on the rise, now in 16th. Okinabaka and Vinha 17 are neck and neck for 5th place. New for Life just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Tylodromes 31 and New for Life are fighting it out for 8th position. Tylodromes 31 and New for Life are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Gina Jones is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by 130 seconds. Fling Xie could when he's climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 18. Sovi and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 10th place. Connor Malady is chipping away at Kickus Lady X3's lead, closing in by a second. Wauk CB and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close fight for 24th. Scott Dixon is gaining on Wauk CB fast, now just 8 seconds behind. Ingle McCringleberry is catching up to Maya and is now only 2 seconds away. Okinabaka is closing the gap on Vinha 17, just 1 second separating them now. Scott Dixon is closing in on Wauk CB, cutting the gap by 7.33 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. And Maya and Ingle McCringleberry are in a tight duel for 2nd place. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Tylodromes 31 and New for Life are nose to tail for 8th. Sir Pro 3 and Oaks Wolfie are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. Wow! A Windstorm just took the victory. Guess they really know how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow! A Windstorm really stormed through to win the race. Congratulations on the victory, you driven genius. And look at this. Maya, you just took the win in the bet race, so you get a shiny new 2019 Radical S R5. Looks quick and lightweight, just like you hoped. Meanwhile, New for Life, you went for the overtakes and definitely made your mark. You can now claim a 2011 Aaki Mono. That car is all about agility and pure speed. Just how I like my race strategies. Great racing, everyone. Well, a fun fact about the Sochi Autodrome is that it's actually built on what used to be a massive agricultural area before they decided to turn it into a racetrack. So technically, these cars are now racing through what was once a farmer's field. I guess you could say the track has gone from farming to Fernando Ing. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI car hit the track. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got New for Life in a 2012 RAV4 GT8. That car is a classic German engineering marvel, known for precision and speed, especially when it's running smoothly. On the other side, Scott Dixon is in a 2016 Dodge Viper GTS, which is an absolute beast with a lot of raw power. Given the track at Sochi Autodrome, which favors handling and aerodynamics, I'd probably lean toward New for Life and that route. It's a more balanced and nimble vehicle, perfect for tight corners and quick acceleration. But I'd definitely keep my eye on Scott because that Viper's raw horsepower can surprise you and might just make up ground with a well-timed burst of speed. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I think the car's agility at Sochi might just give New for Life the edge. Still, don't count out the Viper's power. It's like a wild card waiting to shake things up. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sochi Autodrome, and Starbucks is starting on pole in a 2015 Porsche 911 1G T3. Let's see if that speedy Porsche can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. Starbucks is leading the pack, looking confident out front. Basho Brand is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Just Shanef is holding third, but not for long if they keep this pace. No for Life is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones is making her way up now in 12th after overtaking 4. Amy is also on the move, now in 17th after a similar surge. Mr. Wolf J and Near Upstocks are nose to tail for 5th place. Sovi and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 7th. Suksta Kat and Hingelme Kringleberry are battling it out for 10th. Sovi is now in 7th place, inching closer to the top. New for Life and Sovi are nose to nose for 7th. Gina Jones has climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th. New for Life and Sovi are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Zugstakat has gained 1 position to take 10th. Ziroridia is also climbing up, moving into the 13th spot. Rome Spider and Starbucks are nose to nose for second place. Mr. Wolf J and Miserobstocks are locked in a close fight for 5th. Move for Life just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Move for Life and Mr. Wolf J are battling hard for 6th. Rome Spider is climbing up to 2nd place. Just Jeanette and Starbucks are nose to nose for 3rd. Sovi is making a move to 8th. Miserobstocks is climbing up to 3rd place. Starbucks and Miserobstocks are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. HCIR is making a move to 20. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Just Jeanette and Mr. Wolf J are still neck and neck for 5th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 9th. Miserobstocks is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Starbucks and Miserobstocks are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. Just Jeanette is sneaking up to 5th place, inching closer. Starbucks has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Sovi has gained 2 positions, now in 5th. Just Jeanette and Sovi are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Mostox and Sovi are nose to tail for 4th place. Sovi just edged ahead. Mr. Wolf J has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Just Jeanette is climbing up to 6th place. Dank Nuggins is now in 15th. The Uncloy Show has moved into 17th. Who's going to catch the leaders next? Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Zookstercut, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Avildrino has climbed 1 spot to take 17th place. Gaimklojosho and Avildrino are locked in a tight battle for 17th. Mr. Wolf J is making a move up to 6th place. Juice Jeanette and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 6th. The Uncloy Show is climbing to 17th place. Just Jeanette and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Zookstercat is climbing up to 10th place. Maya and Zookstercat are battling it out for 10th. Sovi and Starbucks are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sovi just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like Starbucks and Sovi are neck and neck for 3rd. Mia Obstarks and Starbucks are also fighting hard for 4th. Things are heating up. Mr. Wolf J just climbed to 5th place. Gina Jones is right behind in 6th, and Miserobstocks is closing in on her. Looks like a tight squeeze for that 6th spot. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Starbucks, cutting the gap by 1 second. Just Jeanette is climbing up to 7th place. Move for Life and Miserobstocks are nose to nose for 8th. Miserobstocks is trying to hold off New for Life for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Zookstercat are nose to tail for 12th. Pippi Langstrom is racing a 2010 Spania G. Estana, the same model as Maya and Hingle, McCringleberry Dodge. Looks like she's holding her own in the middle of the pack, but her lap time suggests she might be struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Wow, Bacho Grande really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new Speed King on the block. Well done. Wow, Bacho Grande really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the victory. Now, for those who want to claim a car, New for Life has earned their shot by winning the bet race. They can now claim the stylish 2012 RAV4 GT8. Looks like the competition is heating up. Sure thing. The 1994 Opel Astra F GSI was known for its sporty handling and peppy performance for its time. Fun fact is that it was one of the few compact cars of the era that offered a turbocharged engine, making it feel a lot more like a hot hatch than your average family car. So it was basically the little car with a big attitude. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Get those selections in, and let's see which car will be the hero of today's race. Oh wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. Pippi Langstrom with a 1989 Toyota Celica versus Husky Hog in a 1991 Renault Clio. Now, if we're talking about pure speed and handling, the Celica has a bit of an edge given its more sporty roots from that era, especially for that curvy circuit. The Clio is cute and nimble, but on a tight and technical track like Villarreal, it might struggle to keep up with the Celica's power. Honestly, I'd say Pippi's Toyota is the favorite here. The Celica's got some muscle, and on a course like this, a little extra horsepower often outweighs small size and agility. But hey, anything can happen with AI drivers. It's not like they're known for being predictable. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuito International de Villarreal d'Or. Leading the pack in Group N is De Factor in a 1994 Opel Astra FGSI. Who knew an oldie could be a frontrunner? Let's see if it can hold on. Silva Gaming has shot off the line to take the lead. Dave Factor is holding strong in second place. Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably plotting her next move. Autumn Thunderbird and Amy are nose to nose for third place. Krendelev just sneaked into fifth, leaving sixth behind. Captain Canadian is climbing up to eighth, leaving ninth in the dust. Jaksindabox is climbing up to sixth place. Captain Canadian and Karavinen are still neck and neck for seventh. Scott Dixon has moved into 10th. Sophie is climbing nicely into 7th place. New for Life is making a move into 11th place, but still locked in a tight battle with Hingle McCringleberry. Captain Canadian and Karuinen are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up one spot to take 11th. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are battling fiercely for 11th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 8th place. Hippie Langstrom is making a move to 15th. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Captain Canadian is closing in on Sophie, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 9th place. New for Life is making moves up to 11th. Krandelevis is climbing to 4th place. New for Life is now in 10th. Orange Funk is closing in on the Dreamkeeper, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Sophie and Jaksindabox are nose to tail for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up one spot to 11th. Keruvinen and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 11th. D Factor is right on Amy's tail for 2nd place. Sophie just overtook someone to climb into 6th. New for Life is chipping away at Scott Dixon's lead, closing the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Amy just snatched 2nd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Sophie is chipping away at Autumn Thunderbird's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 11th, making move. And it's a real scrap between Prodigy Place 58 and New for Life for 10th. Who's gonna blink first? Captain Canadian is climbing up to 7th place. Prodigy Place 58 and New for Life are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Hippie Langstrom is making a move up to 12th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 8th place. Jaksindabox is right behind him, both fighting for that 8th spot. Scott Dixon and Prodigy Place 58 are now nose to tail for 9th. Wow, Silver Gaming just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Silver P Gaming. They really showed some serious skill out there. Now, a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap, earning herself a classic 1989 Toyota Celica from Group N and Pippi Langstrup. You won the bet race, so you get the same awesome car. Great job to everyone involved, who knew AI could race this thrillingly. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they're all gone. Don't make me come after you with a virtual megaphone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Grand Valley Speedway short track is famous for its ridiculously tight turns? It's almost like the cars are trying to do a dance instead of a race. It really tests the driver's skill and patience. Hope the AI drivers can handle the challenge without crashing into each other or themselves. Wow, what a clash of the old school machines. The 1971B RMP 160 driven by Shikamaru has that classic charm and some serious potential for surprises. On the other hand, Woo for Life with the Tyrrell 002 has a reputation for being a bit more agile and maybe more aerodynamic for its time. Given the track is Grand Valley Speedway short, I'd say the car that handles tight corners and acceleration well will have the edge. The Tyrrell 002 is known for good handling, which could give New for Life the upper hand. But in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, especially when vintage cars are involved. I'm leaning slightly towards New for Life and the Tyrrell 002, but this race could throw us a curveball. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, Sovi is kicking things off from pole position in the 1971 Tyrrell 02. Looks like he's got a good shot at an early lead, so stay tuned. Sovi has shot off the line to take the lead. Hingo McCringleberry is holding second place, just ahead of Taknesty in third. Looks like Sovi is trying to set the pace early on. Hingo McCringleberry is now in first place. Naturayan Lucky has moved up to third. Shikamaru is climbing to fifth. Amy just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Move for Life and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for 7. Matthewsaurus Rex and Muttwolf are locked in a close fight for 9th. Radicero Activa Vixen is dropping back to 21st place. New for Life and Pippi Langstrup are battling for 7th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Muttwolf are fighting for 9th. Eunice Gotta Leads is charging through the field and now leads the race. Lord Buttrell is dropping back and is now in 21st place. Hingo McCringleberry and Juna Gotta Leads are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. New for Life is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mattheosaurus Rex is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th. Shikamaru is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 15th. Mr. Rosh is climbing to 12th place. Maya is catching up to 15th place. Slippenslida Gaming is sneaking into 16th place. Mr. Rosh and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 11th place. Yuno Scotta Leeds and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for 18th. Down to Talquest is on a tear, climbing 16 spots to take the lead. Ingo McCringleberry and Down Talquest are nose to nose for 1st place. Juno Scotta Leeds and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for 18th. Girl of Diamond is making a strong move, now in 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Sophie is also climbing, now in 2nd place after gaining 1 position. New for Life is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th place. Mattheosaurus Rex is now in 8th position after moving up 1 spot. Taknesti is now in 3rd place. Yuna Scotta Leeds is gaining on Shikamaru, closing the gap by just over a second. Mattheosaurus Rex is driving a March 711 Ford. They're currently in 8th place, with a decent lap time of 1:10.027. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Gina Jones is driving a Lotus 72C and is currently in 11th place. Her fastest lap is just under a second behind the leader, so she's staying competitive but not quite in the top tier yet. Yuna Scott Leeds is driving a Surtees TS9 and currently sits in 19th place. Their lap time is quite slow at 1:10.4, and it looks like they are struggling to keep up with the pack. Girl of Diamond is racing a Brabham BT 3-4. Their race is not going well, currently in the 16th place, and their lap time is significantly slower than others at over 1 minute 17 seconds. Taknesti is driving a 1971B RMP 160. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Mattheosaurus Rex is driving a March 711 Ford. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 9.809. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, I gotta say. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap, earning herself that gorgeous 1970 Lotus 72D. Nice work. Claiming the speed record. Move for life. You won the bet race, so you get to take home the sleek 1971 Tyrrell 002. Looks like you played your cards right. And of course, hats off to myself for the most overtakes. I knew I had to make a move somewhere in there. That means I get to claim the 1971 Surtees T S9. Not too shabby. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. This is getting more exciting each round. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the moment to make your decision before they're all gone. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best cars are already speeding off. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown for the ages, isn't it? The 1971 Dodge Charger Super B versus the 1969 Pontiac GTO. Both legendary muscle cars. But let's be real, the Charger with its iconic design and roaring engine might have a slight edge on the rallycross track. Sovi's GTO is no slouch. But in a race like Los Arcos, where agility and handling are key, I'd put my chips on the Super B. Plus, I'm feeling pretty confident about my chances today. Alright everyone, the vintage supercars are revving up at Los Arcos Rallycross. Pippi Langstrup is on pole, steering a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. Buckle up, seems like a classic is about to make some noise. Right at the start, Pippi Langstrup is holding the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second, and Bilge is in third. Looks like a close fight already. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Scott Dixon has moved up to fourth. Dixon and Bilge are nose to tail for third. Scott Dixon has climbed to third place. PCRR is now in seventh. Down Toquist has moved up to ninth. Down Toquist and Sovi are locked in a close fight for eighth. Sovi and Pace CAR are nose to tail for seventh place. Maya and Crick are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. No for Life is climbing up one spot to 12th. K-Empress just nudged ahead of Necrophantasm for 13th place. They're nose to nose, no room for error. Though he's driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. Looks like Sylvie is stuck in the back, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. Sylvie and Pace CRR are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. T-Empress is chipping away at No for Life's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Amy's pushing hard with the fastest lap, but she's stuck in the middle of the pack. She might need a clean overtake to move up. Maya is in 9th place with a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. She's slightly behind the pack, but staying competitive. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Pace CAR is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, just like the leaders. They're currently in 5th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Pace CARR is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 5th. He might be eyeing a move for the lead if he keeps this up. New for Life is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of the back markers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Sylvie's driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. Looks like Sylvie is holding steady in 8th place, but the gap to the leaders is pretty significant. Gina Jones is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT. She's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 0:51.5 miles. Looks like she's holding her own, but might need a little more speed to climb higher. Amy is in 6th place with a 1962 Ferrari 250G. She's got the fastest lap among the vintage cars, so she's pushing hard, but still a few spots behind the leader. Sylvie is now in 7th place. K-Empress has moved into 12th. Necrophantasm is gaining on Woo for Life and closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Vintage supercars are pushing the limits on this track. The mix of muscle and classic agility is creating some interesting overtakes. The Dodge Chargers are holding strong at the front, but the Firebird and Ferrari are not far behind. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. Well, that was quite a finish. Looks like Hingle is the one to beat today. Now, a big shout out to Scott Dixon for snagging the fastest lap. Scott, You can claim a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. Nice choice for someone who's quick on the track and loves vintage street cars. And Sovi, you came out on top in the bet race. You get to add a 1969 Pontiac GTO to your collection. Solid pick, Sovi. Classic muscle to celebrate your victory. Sure thing. Did you know that classic Indy cars have a unique sound that's almost like a symphony of horsepower and turbocharged growls? It's like each car has its own personality, roaring down the track and making every race feel like a thrilling concert of speed. Plus, these cars used to have open wheels, which made every bump and turn a little more dramatic. Kind of like racing on a roller coaster? Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. James Mayo's Ferrari 375 Indy. Sounds like a speedster from the golden age of racing. Probably has some serious flair. Meanwhile, Biluja's Kuzma Afi is no slouch either, likely built for pure power and straight line speed. Considering Dover's tough, high bank turns and the importance of handling, I might lean slightly towards James Mayo. The Ferrari's agility might give it an edge on those tricky corners. But don't count out Biluja's engine dominance. It could just blast through in a straight line and leave everyone in the dust. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I think the race might come down to who handles the turns better. And from what I know about these classics, that could be anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dover International Speedway. And look at that! Queen Monda in the classic 1952 Ferrari 375. Indy is starting on pole. This is gonna be interesting to watch. Skex's Beau Pré is leading the race, followed closely by Kingrut in second place and Vagrantancher in third. Looks like a tight start already. Vagrantancher just overtook someone to climb into second place. Defizards is also moving up now in third. Kingrut and Defizards are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Vagrantancher is dropping like a stone to 14th. Lord Buttrell is slipping to 18th. Defizards is climbing to first place, looking to keep that lead. Queen Monda is on a roll, now in first place, after overtaking 5 cars. Sovi is closing in fast, moving up 3 spots to second. New for Life is also making moves, climbing 4 positions into third. The top 3 are shaping up to be quite the chase. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 7th place. Ixajax has moved up to 11th. Ixajax and the FOTS 84 are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. James Mayo and Druerfals are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Ixajax is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Pumpkin Ofglory is inching up 1 spot to 14th. Sovi has just taken the lead, claiming first place. New for Life is gaining on Queen Manda, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Indus Platinum is hot on. Move for Life's tail, closing in by a little over 3 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack at 19. Justin Platinum is climbing up to 3rd place, inching closer to the front. Drew Orfals is also moving up 1 spot to 4th, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Cap Holster is on a tear, climbing 4 spots to 18th. Lord Secresby is closing in fast on Lithocarp, shrinking the gap by 14 seconds. Queen Manda just nudged into the lead, claiming 1st place. Pumpkin of Glory is on the rise, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lord Patrol is also climbing, moving up 3 spots to 14th. Queen Manda is having a tough time, dropping 14 positions to 15th. Pumpkin of Glory and Lil Sprout are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Cobracle and Down to Quest are also fighting hard for 12th. Meanwhile, Lord Buttrell and Cobracle are locked in a close duel for 13th. Pumpkin of Glory is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lithocarp is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 14th. Exajax is having a tough time, dropping 10 positions to 16th. Kingrad is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 15th place. Skakesys Prey is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to land in 16th. Hingdilna Kringleberry is making a push, passing 3 cars to sit in 18th. Billy is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Kingrad is also making moves, jumping up 12 positions to 12th. Drew Orfals is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots down to 13th. Billy is closing in on Move for Life, fast, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Vagrantan Shanta is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 15th. Amy is on the rise, passing 4 cars to reach 17th. Wow, Justin Platinum really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the new king of Dover. Guess the competition was just a warm-up. Wow, Just Platinum really took that one home, didn't they? Congrats on the win. Looks like they're on top of their game today. That was a pretty impressive drive. Here's a fun fact about the Sportsland Sugo track. It's famous for its mix of tight corners and fast straights, making it a real playground for both skilled drivers and AI racers. It's like the track is giving a challenge to prove who's really the fastest. Kind of like the ultimate test of driving skills. So, watching these AI cars battle it out here is like seeing a high-stakes game of chess played at warp speed. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss out on your chance to influence this crazy race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, Kufo is steering a 1999 Audi R8R, and I have the 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960 on my side. Both are interesting choices, but the Lola Aston Martin has a bit more modern flair, and probably more technological advancements tucked under its hood. The Audi R8R, while iconic, is a bit older and might struggle with the sharp corners and quick accelerations on Sportsland Sugo. I'd say my car has the edge in agility and speed, so I'm feeling pretty confident I'll be crossing the finish line first. But hey, never count out the classics, right? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sportsland Sugo. Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole in a 2009 Peugeot 908 HDI. Of the Peel, let's see if that trusty old beast can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrup leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place. Scott Dixon is sitting in third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Sophie is also climbing up to fifth. Kufo is making a move to seventh. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Buckybird and Fuso are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Buchitsero gets up to 13. Oskatsarot also gains one spot. Now, 15. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Gina Jones is also moving up to 9. Buckybird and Fuso are nose-to-nose for 11th. NR Savage is making a move, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scott Dixon has climbed to 2nd place. New for Life has also gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Athena CNC just made a bold move climbing to 18th place. Inga McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose, fighting for 2nd. Ciro Chimalev is gaining ground, now in 17th place. Ingla McCringleberry is feeling the heat from Amy now. Buchitsero and Kagzumer Girl are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Rajaba 302 is on the prowl, closing in on Buchitsero fast. Kufo is really having a rough time falling back to the middle of the pack. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Sophie's right behind her, moving up to 7. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Kufo is really having a tough time dropping to 20. Scott Dixon is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, shrinking the gap by over a second. Buckybird is climbing up nicely, now in 10th place. Maya is gaining on Move for Life and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Rajaba 302 and Kazuma Girl are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Athena CNC is closing in on Zero Time Live, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Kazuma Girl is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 19. Lucky Bird is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Guazzo is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Maya is gaining on Move for Life, fast, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Buchitsero and Uncle Gaming are nose-to-nose for 11th place. NR Savage is catching Roger Bear 302, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Zero Team Alive is driving a 2017 Norma M30 in the LMP3 class. They're currently in the 16th place and their lap time shows a glitch or a placeholder, so their race might not be going smoothly. Sophie is gaining on Maya, now just a second behind. Athena CNC has climbed 1 spot to 14. Enanera Savage and Athena CN nose-to-nose, fighting for that same spot. UFO's driving an old-school Audi R8R from 1999. Looks like they're stuck. Probably just trying to finish at this point. Lucky Board is gaining on Gina Jones, closing the gap by 1.1 second. Senna Savage and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Wow, Hippie Langstrom just took the top spot. Guess all that playful mischief paid off. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just crossed the finish line as the winner. Congratulations, Pippi! You really showed those cars who's boss. As for the rest of you racers, heads up because the chance to claim a shiny new car is still on the table. Maya, you've snatched up the fastest lap, so you're in the running for that sleek 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0. 960. Well done. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked out your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, and I don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see these AI beasts race. Hurry up, choose your favorite before the countdown hits 0. Alright. This is a classic battle between a legendary rally car and a bit of vintage flair. The Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2 is known for its incredible agility and power in the rally world, especially on tight and twisty courses like Los Arcos. On the other hand, the Audi Sport Quattro's 1E2 is a beast with a reputation for stability and raw power, even if it's a little older. Given the course and the cars, I'd probably lean towards the Peugeot for its lighter weight and nimbleness, which are key in rallycross. But don't count out the Audi because its power and stability could really surprise us if it finds a good rhythm. It's going to be a close call, but I'd say the 8th place driver, the Peugeot, might just edge out the Audi in the end. Still, this race is far from over, and both drivers have their moments for glory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross. Alan 656 is starting on pole in a classic 1985 Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Le Kaiju has taken an early lead. Gina Jones is holding strong in second, and Alan 656 is right behind in third. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Zoe is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind in 11th, also moving up one spot. They're nose to nose for that 10th position. Looks like a close fight. Tangadaki TTV is making a nice climb up to 9th place, overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is dropping back to 14th, clearly having some trouble. New for Life is inching forward to 8th, just one spot behind the leaders. Tangadaki TTV is climbing fast into 7th place. Sovi is making a move into 9th. Ingo McCringleberry is also advancing into 10th. The race is heating up. Tangadaki DTV is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is sneaking up on me, closing the distance to about 1.5 seconds. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Ferrari and the Peugeots, causing some unexpected shifts. The tight corners are likely punishing the slower cars and helping the leaders pull ahead. The tight corners seem to favor the smaller agile cars like the Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2, while the longer straights are giving an edge to the faster cars like the Ferrari 288 GTO. Scott Dixon is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205T 16 Evo 2. He's currently in 5th place and has a fastest lap time of 45.139 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Wow, Le Kaiju really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the king of the track now. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Le Kaiju. You really put on a show out there. Great job winning the race. Now, Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned yourself a classic. The 1985 Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2 from Group B is definitely a treasure. Make sure to give it a good home. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI thinks is best. Don't make me pick a clown car for you, because I will if I have to. Actually, the 23 Bentley Speed 8 isn't just your average car. It's a racing legend that helped Bentley clinch their first win at Le Mans in over 70 years. Imagine that. A Bentley racing car making history on the track and leaving the competition in the dust. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The 2009 Mazda B0986 is a classic, known for its agility and nimbleness, but it might struggle against the more modern Aston Martin AR1, which is likely faster and more aerodynamic. Zoe's Aston Martin probably has the edge in speed and stability, especially on a vintage track like Aintree. However, don't count out Dr. Keep Sapler just yet. Sometimes a smaller, lighter car can weave through the chaos and surprise everyone. But if I had to put my chips on it, I'd say Zoe's Aston Martin has a slight advantage, especially if it leverages its power well around those curves. Let's see if Dr. Keep Sapler can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Aintree Vintage with Gina Jones on pole in her 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. Looks like she's got the early lead. But with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned! Scott Dixon has taken an early lead. Firukacho is holding strong in second place. Gina Jones is currently in third, trying to keep up. Shoot 'em Up is climbing one spot to take third place. Gina Jones and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail in that battle for third. Pippi Langstrup is also on the move, climbing one spot to sixth. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Shoot 'em Up is losing ground, dropping 10 spots. Gina Jones is inching closer to the podium, just one behind the top 2. Dr. Keep Sapler is now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is right behind in 12th after also passing 3 cars. Zoe has moved up to 8th place, gaining 1 spot. The track's tight corners and vintage charm seem to favor the older cars, but the newer Audi and Lola are hanging in there. So maybe it's more about driver skill than the trek itself. Woo for life, is closing in on Dr. Keeps Appleway fast, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up to second place. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for the top spot. Gina Jones is now in first place. Ruki Miriki has moved up to third. Maya and Violeta Mama are nose to nose for 10th. Pippi Langstrump and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Shoot 'em Up is chipping away at Comet with lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also moving up to 5th. Cthulhu Kachu and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Cthulhu Kachu and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Sovi is closing in fast on Cthulhu Kachu, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ruki Miriki is driving a 2000 Ferrari F333 3SP. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is catching Sovi, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Rukimiriki and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy just slipped into 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is now 6th after a little game. Rukimiriki is climbing fast into 2nd place. Violeta Mama and Dr. Keeps Appleway are both making progress, moving up 1 spot each. Pippi Langstrump has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Scott Dixon and Pippi are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close duel for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Hingle are still battling for 5th position, nose to tail. Shoot 'em Up is making progress up to 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Well, look at that! Gina Jones just took the victory. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations! Wow, Gina Jones, you absolutely crushed it. A huge congratulations on your win. 7 wins in a row is just some next level racing right there. That's some serious domination. And you've earned yourself 500 request points to boot. Also, big shout out to the drivers who can claim some amazing rides. Gina, since you got the fastest lap, you get the 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960 Sovi. For winning the bet race, you now have the 2011 Aston Martin AMR1 and Hingle. For doing the most overtakes, you can take home the same car as Gina. This is getting intense. Who will take